Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. Oh god, I thought Blossom was Clover for a second, just because of the typos. I hope you have a good lurk, Blossom. Also, hello, everybody. Hi, Clover. Hi, Panda. Hi, Emerald Dog. Hi, Woo. Hi, Panda. Hi, Minty. Icy. MJ. I'm probably repeating people. It's okay. I hope everybody's doing good. I have to go back down. Okay, hold on. I'm almost ready. My wristbands aren't on. I fucking did it. What did you do, Panda? What are you trying to say? I don't know what's happening. Hi, Zipluck. Hi, MJ. You got first? Hell yeah. So I'm not late, but I am late.
MILF.
Thank you. I am running a little bit late. I had 2 boxes of food for Anne.
Also Porta as a himbo and I love them so much.
I approve. And I had to like sit there and stare at the time the dates on them because I wanted to use the first box first. You're not late. I am later than normal. I'm normally already live a little bit before this. I'm late. Okay, hello. I'm ready. I'm ready to game. Are you ready to game? I feel like I just did a whole bunch of gaming, and it's true, I just did a whole bunch of gaming, but we do more gaming. And I hope you guys had a wonderful D&D session. I saw you guys doing that while I was working on chores and stuff around the house. Anne's happy. I just fed her wet food, and she's like extremely excited about it. That's very like blank 27 specifically. Yeah, I started like 27, 25. Madrinas. Yes, I do have Madrinas. My sleep I'm not blaming streaming yesterday, but my sleep schedule's been a little bit off this weekend and I woke up like at a weird time today and so my like energy cycle was off, so I'm drinking caffeine now to like kind of jolt me back into the correct place. But it's the cake. It's the birthday cake flavor, which I actually really like. And now that the lockers and things, because we have lockers in the office, are actually working because they're like electronic locks. I'm gonna take my extra container of that into the office along with a spare shaker bottle I have so that I can use that at the office because I get scared of the coffee machine.
Among Us.
Amogus. Oh, smiley face. I don't like the smiley faces. Dip. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. This is gonna be like basically just a continuation of things that we were working on yesterday. So we finished. Well, I can jump into this. Hold on, I can just jump into this. Oh, you guys will get to see the tests. It's fine. I'm gonna delete those soon. I don't need the tests anymore. I know what I'm gonna do. Party wanted a child, so I gave them one. Good on you. So, last stream we did this, and I've already forgotten how to exit. Up. I can go up. I hate this place. I actually love it, but I do hate navigating it. The child is an arsonist? That just sounds like fun. So, yesterday, if you weren't here for the bonus stream, we built an entire house. This is the Jeffrey house that I'd promised for forever ago, so that's one of the houses done. Hold on, I want to turn up the volume just a little bit because I can barely hear some stuff. If it's too loud, let me know. If it's too quiet, let me know. But we did this house. Anna's come to inspect it, apparently. Just like cozy interior. This is the Jeffrey stand-in. Got a little nice little cozy storage unit attic with a Pepsi rug. Pepsi rug. I love the Pepsi rug. And, excuse me. Hello? No. Please, shoot. Go lay down with the iPad. It's right there. Anne wants to be involved. But it did turn out really good. I am really, like, pleased with this. And I think I'm doing better with, like, just making up interiors. Because the only thing I did for this was look up, like, roughly what New L'Manberg looked like. So, that's all we did. And then the other thing we did, which I will be continuing to work on for part of today, we might switch it up. I really like not committed to any like singular project. I've said that like I'll just work on whatever takes my fancy. However, the ellipsoid calls me. The ellipsoid calls me. What is the ellipsoid? If you weren't here before, what we've decided to do for Fundy's house is do a take on something that he said in lore, which is that he's left the Limamberg area, the Los Nevadas area, and he's gone away. So we have a fake portal that leads down here, and we will do some terraforming in here. And what we're going to do is have a whole like cave system built out with like a false sky and stuff. So I've cleared out this, which is the middle layers of the ellipsoid that I'm working with. And then if I slowly climb up here, this is the top of the ellipsoid, which is what we started working on before. So I've just had plots open up in another page, and I've just been digging. Also, I hope Void's having a good time as well. But yes, this is my very not small project. Well, Icy's not a cat? Whatever you say, Icy. So let's continue digging. I don't know. World's crazy. I forget what I was going to talk about today. I saw something. I got really excited about it, and then I couldn't remember what it was, which is really just how my brain works some days. No, you are not. Icy, you could be a cat, though. Hi, Ami. How are you? Did we already do this one? Oh, God. Okay, so now we're going to have the really fun job of, like, I am trying to remember, like, what we did and didn't do. So this is the east-west side, so it should go 1, 2, wait, hold on. This is the middle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This should be 3. This should be gone. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da! Will alter your genetic makeup and turn you into a cat. But I am not a cat, I am an Icy. You know what? That's fair. Be whatever brings you joy. Some of these are going to get to the point where we're just like barely taking off anything from the edges of it, I think. But it will be interesting to see. This is obviously not the most engaging as well. You guys can just feel free to tune me out and do whatever you need to do. I will simply... I don't know what I'm doing. What is this? Okay. It's the same but different. It is the same but different. Okay. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. We're doing counting time. I'm going to ignore you guys if you try to count, but you can count with me. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. Ah! I hate Minecraft. I hate Minecraft. I hate Minecraft. I hate it so much. I don't remember where I am in this. I think I'm at the split, so this is where it's gonna turn. Jesus Christ. I hate Minecraft. Minecraft is the worst. No, you don't. Listen. I do. And I don't. It's a love-hate relationship. There's a lot of hate involved in this too. Okay, so this is 1. And then it turns. So we'll come over here and yell about lava again. Stop. If you hated a game, why would you play the game? Listen, sometimes you just want to play the game you hate. That's 1. Yeah, because it goes 2, 1, and then 2, 2. 2, 2. 2. You wouldn't have cubes on your screen? I think you doubt my perseverance with dealing with this. And then, oh god, okay, this one goes... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? And then... And this is the middle. I hate it. I like building ellipsoids and stuff, but I found that like digging them out is always like a nightmare because their shapes are really funky to dig out. Where does anything go? How do I exist? Fallen Angel June, thank you for the follow. What? What? You're so loud today. What's gotten into— It's raining today. Maybe Anne's upset because it's raining. She's been meowing at me all day. While funny, has been a little bit confusing. She has opinions about the weather, apparently. I will drink water in just 1 second. Well, hi. Do you want the water, Anne? No.
I like rain.
She's just run away from me. I like rain too. I really, there's a lot of people that live in this area that want to move away from the rain, but I moved up here for the rain. It's because I said lovely time zone thing, that too, and then they said I am Clover. My brain didn't process them as saying they were me. I thought they were joking with me, and now I understand. Clover. We are all Clover. Rat Collective. What is rain? When the sky water rains down on us, and then it's on the ground.
Rain comfy. Rain good for reading and writing.
Yeah.
Cozy.
I like rain a ton. I grew up in an area that was very sunny all the time. And although I don't hate the sun, I do prefer the rain. Can't use rain to define rain. Sky waterfall. There you go. That's all you're gonna get from me. I don't know how to define things. Do I have a degree in English? And creative writing?
Ziploc RUA boober.
Yes. See, this throws me off because a whole bunch of people found me from just being in Rambu's channel, and so I'm confused now. But no, I am definitely a boober. I forget how long my sub is to him, but it's pretty
7,
long now.
14, 21,
Okay.
28, 35, 42. I can't remember what I was doing now.
Pizza. That's all I got. Ah! I hate it here. I found you from the freaks. That's also very fair. But yes, no, I am a boober. I watched Rambu. Why would you do this to me, Minecraft? I banana bread? I want banana bread. That sounds delicious. I hate this. I could go stand in that water, or I could just sit here. Hold on. Wait, no, that's fine. Take care of the problem? No, just stand in the lava. Come on. Win the RB? RB. I found my little sibling. That's fair too. No, there's no wrong place to find me from, but it makes me realize like how long I've been doing this and like how many different places I've been on the internet since I started this, because I spent a lot of time hanging out on Ranboo's channel early on, which is not a bad thing. I love Ranboo's channel. It's a great chaotic place, although I didn't get the chance to watch their stream of Phasmo today because I was doing grocery shopping. I was very upset. Pop. I still don't remember what the music came around the same time as Dean. I'd assume it was from the Do It thing too. That's my small little claim to random Ranboo fame, is I was the Twitch staff in the channel on the day that they were playing Among Us, and then they kept logging onto the Dream SMP instead of playing Among Us because they didn't know what to do. And Ranboo was like looking at an AFK Tubbo. It was like, do I push him in? And I was like, yes, do it. That's my claim to fame. And honestly, I haven't changed. Oh god. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then we go 2. Ziploc is famous. Untrue. But would be funny if I was. I was mildly internet famous for that one, but only in like Ranboo's community. Nobody looked for me elsewhere on the internet. And then somebody saw me on Tumblr and was like super confused, and I think didn't realize that I've had like a Tumblr account since I was like 14, 15. Ziploc is not famous. Good. Balanced as all things should be. 2. And then we do 1. And then I don't fuck it up. And I go 1, 2. France? What? Why France? I'm not French. Ask MJ? Just remembered a 2019 VAT-19 video. Oh my god. VAT-19 was such a wild time. France? That doesn't explain anything, MJ. Please explain further. Hold on, I forgot how to count. Okay. 2, 1, 2. And then we come up here and we go 2, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think from a Discord. Who knows? I did post like really early on when I was starting streaming. I did post like going live stuff in a couple of other Discords that I was like fairly active in at the time. Like I was mildly active in the Crank Gameplays one, so I posted in there. Stuff like that. Where they turned soup into a Slim Jim? What? How? How? No, I don't want to know. Never mind. I don't want to know. Still going strong? VAT-19. Because, like, VAT-19 was, like, mildly popular on Tumblr. Like, it was a thing that kept showing up on my dashboard. And it just never left. And it was just always VAT-19. It was always there. Oh, good. We're gonna have battle cry while I'm digging a hole. Epic digging time. Do you ever think about how long the internet has been around and how many things you've said on the internet that are mildly cringe? Because sometimes I do and it keeps me up at night, but that's okay. You're allowed to be cringe when you're a kid on the internet. I ordered a 5-pound gummy a few months ago from VAT-19. Has it still not arrived, or is it there? Do you have it now? Is it good? Is it bad? Constantly. Sorry. They took canned chunky soup and put it into a sausage machine? That's just... That's just unasanas. And cooked it and ate it? They're menaces. I hate it. I hate it so much. Alright. That looks not correct. How far over does this go? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm probably gonna order something from VAT19. It took a week to arrive and was consumed a long time ago, but was it good? Was it bad? Was it just mediocre? I need more knowledge of this. Oh god. It was cherry flavored. I mean, as long as it was good. Because sometimes, like, those things like that are just disgusting. Like, they're just gross. Because they're, like, huge, and, like, getting, like, the flavors balanced right for that kind of stuff isn't, like, always easy. You'd think I would know this by now. I've done this twice. 4, 3... 1, 2, 3. 3. 2, 3? This is 3 again. I fucked up. Hold on. Three, 3, 2, 1. Bam, bam, bam. Sometimes I wish to bury my head into a pillow, but then I tell myself that thinking of me back then as cringe means that I've grown, but then I ignore that voice and continue to bury head in pillow. I mean, there's like the embarrassment that comes that looking at like what you did as a kid is it's actually like something that I've like looked at in video essays and stuff, and like there's some like legitimate like survival instinct why your brain would bring that up to the forefront of your brain. And it is to keep you from fucking up in the future, because before society, your social ties were incredibly important. I mean, they still are incredibly important, but they were incredibly important to your survival. I forgot how to count again. 1, 2, 1. And so the shame of like looking back on like a past interaction that went less than ideally is like supposed to like help your brain remember like, hey, don't do this again or you might die. Which is kind of morbid, but I mean, it's not wrong. How have I... No, that's correct. That's correct. It needs to be right here. Haha. Imagine having social ties. Star, you have a wife and child? But like, it is like a thing from the past. Like, if you didn't have like social connections with a group, you weren't gonna make it, because humanity was made to function as like a pack, as a tribe. Which is why you see like, it's really easy for people to join like groups, to find like a tribe or a pack. And a lot of like some of the stuff that people look at for psychology for humanity today revolves around some of like that kind of like looking into how that identity and how that part of our brain works. Hi, Bo. My day was good. I did nothing. I did chores. That's a lie. I did chores. I did chores. I hung out with my cat, who is somewhere and is demanding my attention constantly, but only on her terms. For now, Minty, they better watch their step. But they're so cute. Star, I still am not over the fact that your wife gave you flowers when you guys were like kids. It makes me so it's so cute. It's so cute. Sorry, okay. I learned in high school is that we as humans are very social creatures. Yes, we are. Even with like the internet as like a major thing that we deal with, we still crave like social interactions. And we want to be part of a group. And that's like just hard coded in. Which is why I find it really important to like emphasize that like finding a community is incredibly important online. Not because like if you don't find your community you'll never fit in anywhere, but it like helps. Finding your community helps you. Like if you don't otherwise have that community to connect with, it can sometimes be really alienating to be in places like the internet. But when you find your group, it's nice. But we are also not made to rely solely on like each other like we did before. So if you need to leave a community, leave that community. I forgot how to dig. If a community is not like helpful, if a community does not make you feel happy, leave. I'm 100% serious. If that community does not bring you joy, just go. Don't stick around in places on the internet that make you feel like shit. That's your internet advice of the day. If a part of the internet makes you feel like shit, just go. Be free. Find places that are better. Plus, you don't want to fall in with the wrong crowd. The riffraff. Ask, does it spark joy? Yes. As silly as it sounds, if a community you are in suddenly makes you like feel like shit, ask, does it spark joy? And if it's something that can be addressed by a person in the community, like if it's a small stream community like mine and there's something going on that makes you feel uncomfortable, talk to somebody in that community and see if like there's an issue at large that needs to be addressed. And if it's not like just an issue with you, then see if that community addresses it. And if they don't, and it is just like a personal issue that you have with that community, you walk away from it. Like dirty League players. Oh, those League players. Scum, absolute scum. I'm kidding, they're hilarious. Some of them are bad. I don't understand people that play League, but that's like a me thing. I don't get it. I forgot. Okay, it should be 2. And then we come up here. Good example, I met one of my Xbox buddies for the first time today. We came down with his wife and kid. He came down with his wife and kids and you hung out for a big group of friends at the beach. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh my god. I love when like online friends get to meet in real life. Like that is hands down one of my favorite things to hear about on the internet. Like, okay, yes, stories of like husbands or like soldiers in general coming home to like their family, their kids, their pets, whoever. Wonderful, delightful, heartwarming. The other, my favorite one is hearing about online friends that have like known each other for years, that like have never gotten a chance to interact, finally getting to meet in real life. Those are my favorite stories because it's so nice, because those friendships are so important. And I will say this again, friendships online are just as important as friendships with people that you see regularly day to day, like in person. It's incredibly important. Don't discount online friendships. Yes, they are long distance. Yes, that makes them sometimes feel like weird or like different than real life friendships, but they are just as important for different reasons. I've always felt uncomfortable about being of the idea of being in a VC with people I've never met before. That's completely valid too. I mean, I know some people like to sit in VCs all the time. I sometimes will sit in VCs with friends, but like, if it's not for you, it's not for you. Flip. But like late night calls with like friends that you've known for a long time, those can be amazing. We've known each other and played Apex together since Apex Legends came out, so when we first saw each other, we were like, holy fuck. That's amazing! I'm so happy for that. I've heard about some friends that like have gotten the chance to like meet up IRL. Like one of Cassie's friends, no, one of Cassie's brother's friends ran into her brother at the I forget what league it is or what fighting game it is, but the fighting game thing that he's at today. And like they get to fight each other in this game for this tournament thing, and it's amazing. I'm so happy for them. Hi Lunar, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I never have time to just sit in VC anymore. I have less time than I did before, but I find time to do it sometimes for friends. But I also want friends, so I guess I should just face my fear sometime and jump in VC. Emerald, I'm gonna tell you something. You can just hang out. You don't have to talk. You don't have to say anything. You can just vibe with people being there. Or like if there's a community that like has a server or like does like some sort of like group game night, like you can just vibe there and like take your time, because I don't talk in Twitch chats generally until several weeks, sometimes shorter amounts of time depending on who the community is. And if I know the community already from like other things, I'll jump right into talking. But if it's a new community that I've never met and know nobody in, I just sit there and I just like will like exist in that space and like get to know the community members, and then I will make a pun or make a joke at some point and then be like, no, I'm here now, I'm part of this community now, you can't get rid of me. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It is like one of those things where you do just have to jump in, but you should definitely like do it at your own pace. Like, don't feel pressured to. Take care of yourself. Why? I hate it here. Bo has redeemed a pronoun check. If you are in chat and you feel comfortable doing so at this time, this is a good time to share your pronouns. I use any. Puns rarely work out. Listen, they do for me. They work in some chats. I hang out in a lot of like crafting channels, so like crafting based jokes tend to do fine. Pop, please. Okay. Did I say I use any? I use any pronouns. I don't know what's happening in the world. Two. Why? Okay, two. Stop. I don't know how to count anymore. If I die, my
Drink some
print.
Madrias.
Why are you telling me to drink Patrinas? Minty, why are you saying that at me? Are you saying you forgot the water break? Oh, there was a water break in there.
For the hot sauce.
No. I don't want to be more jittery while there's hot sauce in front of me. I like sitting in VCs because it doesn't feel like a stream in where I can go back and watch VODs. VCs are experiences that I can't relive, and I like it a lot, and yeah, I don't have to talk. I really enjoy just listening to the other blink and stretch now. Jesus. Blink and stretch. I don't have to talk. I can just really enjoy listening to other people chat and laugh and have fun. I don't feel like I'm missing out because I'm not talking, or even Quiet Time VC where we just exist. I like Quiet Time VC a lot. Is weren't correct? No. I don't know what you're doing. That is not correct. It's 4. Ah. Four, 2. Two, 1, 2.
I like it when Ziploc is in VC and I get jump scared by Wario.
I still get super shaky talking in VC, even if I've done it a few times, but I think Rat D&D is helping a bit. Yeah, no, like, it's okay to have social anxiety or anxiety about talking in places the fish keep dying, in places like VCs. It's still like a social situation. If you get stressed by it, like, that's okay. But the great thing about a VC is that like you can take your time and kind of go, okay, well, I'm super stressed about this, so I'm just gonna like sit here and I'm just not going to talk. I will exist in this space until I get comfortable with that, and then I can work on like becoming more social in this space and overcoming that fear as well. Yeah, you can always mute. And I think that's a really like important feature of like online spaces, is it does allow people that like have like social anxiety or other anxiety like issues, you can like moderate your experience online better. Like
That
you
one
can...
risk of rain time in VC was a whole ride. I had Sans, Wario, fart noises and bruh videos going all at the same time.
Why would you do that,
I
Manny?
got jump scared once with my mic unmuted and got so scared you all heard me.
But what's funny is that when we're playing Risk of Rain in VC and we're all yelling at something, it's fine because none of us know what's going on either. It's just us like trying to fight the video game, going, I don't know where I am in the world. And then crashing the game slowly but surely. 1, 2.
MJ.
MJ. MJ? I wish for rat phasmophobia at some point, but it's only 4-man. Me! Push to talk is super nice, because like, then I know I'm muted and when I am not actively talking, so less stress if I'm deciding to talk. Yes. Also incredibly important. As somebody that has like, is female presenting online and like has like issues being in like video games where people are yelling sometimes, I definitely use like push to talk and things if I want to talk in a video game, so I can be like, I'm not going to talk this round. VC also stands for Voldemort's Cataracts. Hi up, I hope you're having a good day. Voldemort's Cataracts. New games. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like when I got into Splitgate, I tried talking a little bit at the beginning, and then I ultimately decided I hate this. And I stopped. And that was a good choice for me. Okay, so I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That seems incorrect. Hold on. 1. Okay, so it needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's where I fucked up right there. This is fine. I'm in the right spot. VC. Very chaotic. Yes. Also have a good lurk. By the way, I saw you played Noita for the first time this month. How'd you like it? It's actively whooping my ass on a kernel level. I opened it because I saw something and I'm confused by it, and so I've closed the game and went, I will figure this out at a different time. So that's how it's gone. I opened it, like read some guides for it, and went, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I closed it again. And that's about all I did with it. Four, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Various characters. Varied carnations. This is okay. I don't know where I learned this from or why I do this as much as I do, but when I was a kid, I think I learned to do this where somebody would give me like just like the letters for stuff, like, and I would just sit there. I did it with license plates too all the time, but I'd sit there and I'd just make up like phrases for it. I don't know what that says about me, but it probably says something. So I did 3. 1, 2, 3. This is 2. That's Scrabble. I don't know if that's something everybody does or if that's something I decided to do as a kid and it's now just part of me. I learned it from a series of unfortunate events from the Alphabet game. Maybe I learned it from there too, because I loved a series of unfortunate events when I was a kid. It's also villainous cerulean. That's just Vriska. Yep, that's just Vriska. And 2. I like it. VDF and all the things it would stand for. I can't remember if I possibly learned it from that or if I learned it from somewhere else first. 1. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this should be Eli. Okay. What if I just do the entire circle? Vicious Calliope. Vicious Cantaloupe. Vanilla chocolate. A very dank 420 me. Oh, VDF will never be the same in my brain now that I know it can be that. That's so funny. I love it. It's so good. I loved a series of unfortunate events, and I actually really liked the Netflix series that they did for it. I think as far as go as like adaptations went, the show worked really well for the way that like a series of unfortunate events was written. Did Lemony Snicket help with the scripts and things for that, or am I just making that up in my head? Wait. Two, 1, 2. Book series doesn't work with movies well. Yeah. Oh god. It's fine. There's very few movies that really work with like looking at like a book script. It's honestly a lot easier for a book series like a series of unfortunate events to be translated into a TV show where you can better follow the arcs and have overall more time with the story. Honestly, and I know like Harry Potter, not cool, has issues. J.K. Rowling is certainly a person who has done things that I don't like, but had that series been turned into like a show instead of a movie series, some of those plot points wouldn't have been lost. Because there are some like plot points for Harry Potter that just they don't come up, they aren't touched on, nothing about them comes through in the movies. A series. True. Okay, so that should be the 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we go 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 3. It's hard to transfer between mediums. It can be. I think it's hard to transfer between mediums for the public because there's never going to be a perfect reproduction of anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one will be 6, and this should be this is not the center. I fucked up again somewhere. Hold on, I have to go back and like double check my counting. I don't remember how the series ended. Very open-endedly. I think the Netflix show did a decent job for a series of unfortunate events, but yeah, the movie was very much lacking, though it still has a place in my heart for nostalgia. Oh, that movie is trash, but it's beautiful trash. It had a delightful atmosphere to it, and it did a better job of taking, like, the energy of a series of unfortunate events, which is, like, very out there and, like, chaotic, and brought it to the big screen, and they couldn't fit how many books did they try to fit into one movie? 3? It couldn't fit 3 books into one movie. But it fit the energy of all 3 of those books into that movie. The Netflix series did a fantastic job, though. I like how with Star Wars, especially now they're starting to make more shows around the prequels, they're starting more stories to further delve into the Star Wars universe, yeah. It made it more suitable for children. It did. Ever read a book written off a play or movie? Yes, they're also bad that way, too. The tone was lighter, yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I was trying to go too far. Okay, so it's 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be right here. Cool. Who remembers Lazy Town? I do remember Lazy Town. Did it have a book series or something that it was based off of? Why? Why? Stop. Who is number 1? Rogue One proves there can be a Jedi war. Jedi. Yes. 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 It's so good. Rogue One was such a good movie. Come on. There we go. I think Lazy Town was just a show to encourage kids to eat healthy and exercise. I think that was the main purpose of it, yes. I hate it here. Hold on. There we go. I can't type on a phone. I like the second half much more than the first. I can't type on a phone. Well, you know, I can't type in general, so you're doing great. Even the music scores to Rogue One is so good. It really was. It was a fantastic movie. And, like, as far as, like, Star Wars movies, it really did show that, like, people were just invested in the story of the universe. And I think Rogue One is my favorite knockoff movie from the, or not knockoff, but, like, side story from that. I mean, it's also, like, I'm on fire. I can't have this conversation while I'm on fire. It's just... I am just on fire. I'm trying to think. It's like ODST almost. If you don't know about Halo ODST, one of the major, like, conceits of getting into that game is understanding that all of the characters that you're getting invested in are going to die by the end. Hi, Tony. Which is wild. Because you're looking at that story and you're like, oh, no, it's just gonna break my heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ODST is so underrated. Maybe I just am, like, friends with / listen to a lot of creators that, like, are really invested in it. So, like, I've only heard, like, how much people love ODST. This is so much lava. I should have just cleared out this lava. I should have done this the normal way. Instead, I'm just, like, continuing to do it the slow way because I only know suffering. Make big project and suffer. But it's such a strong, like, plot device of, like, setting up a story being like, all of these characters that you are looking at, these characters are going to die. There is nothing you can do about it. There's nothing the story can do about it. It's just coming, and you know that they're going to die. Because you're in the denial phase already at the beginning. You're like, I won't care about this. It'll just be a cool story. I'll just play the game. It's nothing. But then, like, the further you get in, like, the game goes, no, you're gonna care about these characters. And you're like, oh shit. I now invested in these characters and they're going to die. Some people say ODST was a bad game, maybe because it was a Halo game not centered around Master Chief. Yeah. People do also, like, very much like their main characters, and if it's a game that is not focused on that main character, people definitely do, like, go, it's not a real whatever game. Where's my Master Chief? He's not here. You watched a Chernobyl miniseries on HBO, right? I think I did. It's been a while. How long ago did that come out? That feels like it wasn't that long ago, but I know it was a while ago. But yeah, it's like that. Like, you look at Chernobyl and, like, you think about, like, oh no, these characters are, like, they're gonna have some shit happen to them. And you just get invested anyways. You make the mistake of getting invested in characters that you know are gonna, like, die or suffer terribly. Either through, like, historical context like Chernobyl, or even with Rogue One. You come into that series, you don't watch Rogue... Well, I mean, somebody probably did. But the majority of the people that watched Rogue One came into it knowing the story of that part of that world. And you look at that and you go, these characters are just going to die. And it's so heartbreaking, and it sets you up for such a good story.
I do not watch television. Boom. Problem solved.
I mean, that is a way to solve your problem. But is it a problem? It's also, like, not, like, if you don't like watching TV, that's also very fair. I have a hard time watching movies. People tell me to go watch, like, this movie or that movie, and while I do want to, I don't go see movies very often. I don't really think about it before. I didn't really think about watching the movie, honestly. It was a mild surprise. Oh no. When it comes to the video games and movies, I focus more on the storytelling, like what the creator of said entertainment are trying to show their fans. Can we talk about media literacy? I've not watched TV with any semblance of regularity since the 2000s. It's such a mood, though. Do you like Stranger Things? Yes. I'm in the middle of catching up, and by catching up, I mean rewatching. Because I'm not catching up. I just forgotten the story, like the details of the story for parts of season 2 and 3. I remember season 1 really well, and I can't remember parts of 2 and 3. So I'm like, I'm going through and I'm rewatching, and I have a cross-stitch project that I'm also working on at the same time. I'm just trying to, like, get back to the parts of the story that, like, I didn't remember. Same, I'm at season 2. Yeah. But, like, it's... Hold on. Media literacy. I understand people really liking this media or that media. Have you watched gay swimming anime? You mean Free? I loved Free, and by loved Free, I mean I don't think I ever sat down and watched a single episode of that, but I had a friend that was absolutely in love with it during college, and so she would just tell me about what was happening in Free. And then, what's his face? Oh my god, Octopimp did a series. And if you don't know who Octopimp is, the only reason I know who Octopimp is, and this is a creator on YouTube, he did, like, voiceover stuff for Homestuck stuff, and now regrets it, and it's so funny. It's so funny. But he did, like, the half off, so instead of free, it's half off. It's so funny. I love the internet. It's such a chaotic place. 50% off? Yes. Half off, 50% off. I called it both. Like, some of those clips are just buried in my subconscious. Like, I once heard, oh my god, because what's his face? Oh my god, the main character, like, has, like, is it Makoto? What is the main character's name? It's not Makoto. Oh my god. Have you seen A Silent Voice? Yes. Yes, Haru. Haru has the voices in his head that talk back to him, and there's like multiple Harus. And something like unlocked that part of my brain the other day. I don't remember what I was watching on the internet, but like my brain just went through like all the different Haru talking to himself clips from 50% off just in a snap in my head for no reason. It was so delightfully bizarre. And then I had to go look it up, and then I watched a handful of the clips again because they make me laugh really hard. It's so funny. I love those. I used to watch when I was younger. I don't know if it still exists, but there was like do you remember like the abridged series? So like creators would take like clips of anime and make an abridged series, and it was usually to like make fun of like part of the story, because anime is over the top ridiculous anyways. But there was a really famous one, which was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, but then somebody also did a Naruto abridged that just also lives in my head rent-free since the day it came out. Like the Riverman scene, like instead of just taking them across the river, like it was a whole infomercial section for him. It was so delightful and it was so stupid. I love it. Evangelion abridged. I don't think I was into Evangelion around the same time that I was watching all the abridged series, so if it existed, I probably missed it. Which is unfortunate, because I'm sure it was very good. Also, I'm going to need to take these up soon. I'm running out of space. I also don't need the fish. Fish. Did you see the latest Evangelion movie yet? Yes, I did. I did see it. Well, it's fine. Evangelion is bad. Don't at me. Oh, Evangelion is... How do I... It's... Okay, it's bad in the same way that, like, Rick and Morty is bad. Which is to say, it isn't, like, actually, like, terrible. But the community around it thinks that they're like highly intellectual for liking and consuming this series. Is it good? Parts of it are beautifully drawn. Parts of the story don't make a goddamn lick of sense. Ever. Evangelion is absolutely a trash fire because of the community. Oh, 100%. The latest movie was interesting. I really liked parts of it. And it stuck with me, and it was interesting to see, like, the reimagining of some of the stuff. Congratulations. I still send that clip to people. I have some friends that, like, if something happens and we actually want to say congratulations, it always starts with the meme congratulations clip from that. Because all of us saw it, and now none of us can be free of it. Tony! Tony! Tony, I saw that link too. It was a link to the channel, but it's not made to like specific links, it's just no links. Okay. VOD watchers, hi. I appreciate you. I'm sorry about the people timing themselves out. Poor VOD watcher. That poor VOD watcher. Whop. Get fucked. Just the one VOD watcher. The rest of them, no. Just the one. Hi Tiff, I hope you're doing well. What is happening? People are timing themselves out with the bot. T, I am so sorry. Oh. Is there a phantom block? Okay. See, it doesn't detect some stuff. I think it like knows when it's a legit link or not, and that's weird. I don't understand. I almost fell into that. Anime was a mistake. Ghost block. Where's the ghost block? Nowhere. It's fine. AutoCat or Nightcat? It's Nightcat. Anime is fine, just the fandoms that are terrible. No, anime was a mistake and we should have deleted it a long time ago. No more anime. Not allowed. So true, Woo. It's... What are you guys doing? It's the final brain cell. Just like Miyazaki's. I love Miyazaki so much. He just... I love like the comics of like Hayao Miyazaki compared to Ito, the horror manga artist, because they are polar opposites. Ito is so happy and so like happy-go-lucky and stuff, and Miyazaki is so like depressing. Anyway, follow Twitch. Thank you. You cannot stop me. It's so funny. He's so happy. He's just so delightful as a person, and then like he turns around and makes like horrifying horror stuff, and it's just like, how do you do this? Is that Peppa Pig in the background? What? That? Why would I have Peppa Pig? That's Technoblade. I miss him so much right now. I miss Techno. I can send links too. Pretend I sent the Rickroll link here. Peppa Pig must be stopped. You can't stop Technoblade. Technoblade never dies. I just miss him a whole bunch because he hasn't uploaded in 2 months. I miss Technoblade so much. And YouTube knows. YouTube knows that I'm missing Technoblade. I haven't even said it like out loud, but literally yesterday, like I was doing something and I wanted background noise. So I opened up YouTube and was gonna put like on like something. And it went like, hey, would you like all of this Technoblade content? And I went, yes, please. And just listened to that for like 2 hours. I don't know who Technoblade is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. He's a Minecraft player who's very good at the game and sometimes does cool things with his friends, and I just miss him. He does... Oh, I need to go repair this. He's part of the Dream SMP, but he's more well known for like stuff that he's done on his own. Like he did a war in Hypixel Skyblock, which is a Minecraft server, where he fought against somebody named Squid Kid to get the #1 spot for farming potatoes. Which, you know, is just a normal everyday thing to do. When they say 2% Minecraft, I don't know what the other 98% is. Pig who does PvP. Yes, he's cracked at the game. He's amazing at it. Hi, Anne. Hi. Are you happy now? Yes, she is content. We know he's got elbows, that's for sure. We know that Technoblade has elbows. And that's about it. Knock off Frogza. Me? Tony doesn't know who that is, but it's true. Wait. Ah. I'm very happy he's doing better and still has both of his elbows. I am too. It is still funny though that like he had a whole set of jokes prepared for in case he lost his arm. I would expect nothing less from Techno. Up. That was the wrong one. Ah. Pop. Okay. So we come through and we take just the ores. You're facing the wrong way. Up. And we'll move those. It wasn't Anne. The song was doing something and it made me think Anne was meowing at me. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay. But yes, no, he's just a cool Minecraft player and his sense of humor makes me very happy. And so I miss him when he doesn't upload on the internet for months at a time. But then he like just appears one day and we're all like, Techno. And then he disappears again and we go, bye Techno. Because that's just what it does. That's just how he is. He appears for a little bit and then he's gone again. Bop, 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 bop. And I mean, as far as we know, he's doing well. He's been cited in other content or like in things that content creators are doing. So we know he's coming back soon for some stuff. Even if it's just a little thing. I'm gonna play through Pokemon Crystal. Ooh. I hope you have fun. I just love that era of video games. I'm gonna need more boxes. Maybe I should start doing moss instead. I could do moss instead and it would probably take less time, but then it would be a pain. And I'm gonna cover up the bottom anyway, so it's probably easier to do on the bottom. Very peak millennial. It is. That's actually like a weird thing that I've seen recently on the internet. I mean, I kind of get it, but it's been really weird watching like the blame of like who's making society worse is shifting away from millennials and to Gen Zers. It's not like quite where it was yet, but we're getting there. And it's really weird to see it like happen all over again. I don't think Gen Z, I don't think millennials, I don't think like any individual like generations ruining society for growing up and having expectations. Gen X and Gen Z are the same in that society forgot. Gen Z has been cultural since 2016. People didn't know. Yeah, there's... yeah, the time of the millennials has, like, passed. Even though, like, we're now, like, old enough to, like, have kids and stuff, so we are, like, a major, like, player in society. The younger crowd that is Gen Z is doing a lot of cool stuff. I've missed it. Is it south? It might be south. It is south. There's always a period of fade in and fade out where they overlap. Yes. Beep. They are. They're doing some cool stuff. Some of the stuff they're doing is trash, but some of the— I didn't mean to throw that out, but it's fine. But some things that some Gen Z are doing are very cool, in my opinion. Up. Hold on. It's the worst. It's so bad. It's so bad. But I have seen, like, more complaints now about, like, oh, Gen Z is doing this. Gen Z is doing that. Gen Z is responsible for this, that, or the other thing. Youngsters are the worst. Back in my day, we had mammoths for pets. If only. Gen X was peak 1983 to 1992. Yeah. Youngsters are the worst. Yep. I already read that one. Brain just thought it was new. But it is really interesting seeing, like, what people are blaming younger generations on. The peak of that is for a while there, I'm done. I'm done. We're done. We don't need to be here anymore. But, like, the time when, they kept blaming millennials for so many things that didn't make sense at all. Like, at all. Like, just downright didn't make sense. I'm just gonna leave that there. So we need to go east. Or, like, one day they'd be responsible for, like, ruining a market because they weren't buying this thing, but they were buying, like, this other thing that didn't make sense. And it was like, pick what you think the millennials are destroying, please. Just pick. Just pick what you think they're destroying this week. And how. Stop conflicting. Stop like, doing this thing where you're, like, conflicting headlines every other week. Youngsters are the worst. Back in my day, we had chias for pets. We were playing for everything years after we were even in cultural control. It was so funny. It was so funny. Like, millennials are 26 to 41. The fuck? Yeah. All the things I got mad at us of not doing, I did. It was like, we were killing, like, several industries because we weren't buying something. But it was, like, either, like, something to do with, like, what was it? There were a couple of them. Oh my god. We weren't eating out enough. And we weren't buying enough groceries. And we weren't buying houses. And they're like, how dare they just spend all their money on video games and other things? It's like, that's not how this works. Like, Avril Lavigne's Let Go is 20. Tony, don't say that. Gen Z's first true introduction to the greater news world was through Tide Pods, and I'm proud of my generation. The Tide Pods were very funny, and also don't eat Tide Pods. Don't eat Tide Pods, please. But it is like, it's interesting the way that, like, all of those headlines just came out. Like, the collective, like, news agencies went, this is just what we're doing this week. But this week was, like, 2 years of just, like, constant headlines. I always point out when people bring up Tide Pods that in the 70s, idiot kids huffed Freon. They did. I do remember reading about that. People have made cocktails in pod form. It makes me uncomfortable. I've seen those too. You can make, like, you can, oh god, what is it? It's agar. Is it agar or is it something else? you can essentially create like I'm sure people have seen this before, but it's like the water bottles that aren't water bottles, and instead it's like those pods of water. So they use like that kind of thing to make like cocktails in what looks like a Tide Pod, because it's like roughly the same like look, because it's like a skin. Tide Pods have good mouthfeel. You just need to make sure it is not in your mouth for long or bite down. Minty? Minty? Minty, did you eat a Tide Pod? Please say no. Everything you see is just another school sighting. Don't you just see Columbine because I do? Well, I am in the unfortunate, like... I went to school in Colorado. And I forget how far away Columbine is from where I went to school, but it is like less than an hour drive. So I'm in the unfortunate stance of I saw Columbine all the time. And my brain is desensitized to it almost, which is terrible to say, and it's terrible to think, but it's true because I grew up with like regular, like they would have like friends of Rachel come in and talk to us about school shootings and things, and it was like my brain can just no longer process this. That's a generational divide. If you remember Columbine and what school was like before lockdowns. See, I didn't know schools before lockdowns. That's north. Actually, I don't want to be here. Because I am on the younger side of millennial. I have never not known a time. Actually, no, it's all one around. I'm gonna go ahead and mark these just so I can have them. I had gang violence and border spillover, so always had lockdowns, yeah. I've just never known a time without lockdowns, and I honestly hate that it's only gotten worse since I was a kid. When I was a kid, like when I was in school, yes, it was a thing we saw like fairly regularly, but it was also like not as prevalent as it is for like other people in other places. It's gotten worse since. It's gotten worse in the area I grew up since, which I also feel terrible about. We didn't have lockdowns under high school age for a long time. I think we did a couple practice lockdowns when I was younger, but I don't remember really. When I was a kid, you didn't have to sign in when visiting school. Did anyone eat batteries when they were younger, or was that just me? Don't eat don't eat batteries. Please? Please? Hold on, I have to do math again. Okay, it's 5. Yes, 5. I remember tracking school shootings in high school and realizing that there was another gun/attempt every day that was being reported, and that the wiki needed a certain amount of injuries for it to even count. That's devastating. And I know this is like a really like sad subject, and if you are not down for this talk, that is completely acceptable. Please leave if you don't want to participate. Or need to like step away, please do so. I'm not gonna like force you to sit here and talk about it, but it is like important to talk about, just because if you or a friend are feeling something, like if you're feeling depressed or you're feeling like something extremely negative and there's a possibility like you or a friend might act on it, tell somebody. Please, 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 please tell an adult. Tell somebody. I think I talked about this yesterday. I think there should be like better restrictions on gun access. Because I think, wait, the New York Times did this today. The New York Times had, in their Sunday review, hold on, I need to look this up. Is there an image of it from today? Hold on, what's today? The 29th? One of their pages, they took the front cover, they blacked it out, and they had a line for several different shootings, and I can't look it up because I can't find it, and it's fine. But it was the line that the weapons were obtained legally for all of these different incidents that should never have happened. For all these different shootings that were just out there in the world that should have never happened, all of these weapons were obtained legally. And I think that's devastating. I mean, it's devastating to look at, but it's also like devastating to think about, like, if we had the restrictions in place, these things would have never happened. Stop. I hate it here. Why is there so much? But besides having like tougher gun restrictions, access to affordable and decent mental health services, therapy, getting the drugs that people need to like behave or like have like a normal day. Those drugs should not be impossible for people to get. Getting tested for things should not be like impossible hurdle after impossible hurdle. If we had some of that stuff in there too, not just like reduced like access to weapons, it would do us a world of good. But people don't want to do that for whatever reason. Also, don't eat batteries. I don't know what's happening over there, but I saw you guys talking about eating batteries. Don't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I forgot how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is just 4. I think the other thing is, like, there were conversations at school sometimes of, oh, there might be a shooting at insert a school. I don't think will come in on Wednesday. And someone saying that, like, they have a test they can't miss, or say that there are already more police in the school and therefore nothing bad would happen, so don't stress about it. It's just... it's just devastating. To like look at like why stop. It was an unspoken rule, but everybody knew. Yeah. It was I did see some stuff, and I don't want to talk like too deeply about some of the events that like I saw when I was younger, because I don't want to put you guys through that like secondhand experience. But there was some like stuff that like we saw it coming, and we talk about it in school. I mean, like, this is as young as like middle school. We'd hear about it, we'd like acknowledge that something was coming up, and then like the next day, like the teachers would have like a presentation to be like, hey, this thing that's happening, let's talk about why it's bad. I have a vivid memory of someone talking about an active shooter threat as if we were talking about weather, me going, I have a perfect attendance, I'm not ruining that for a shooter. I'm not gonna lie, that was an incredibly common mindset at my school as well. And there were events that happened at like nearby schools that like you hear about it and you go, wow, that's shitty. I hate that that's happening, and there's nothing you can do about it. And like somebody may have had like a sibling or a friend that was at that school, and it was just like, you just sit with it. You know that something's happening and there's nothing you can do about it. When I was in school, the doors just weren't locked. I find it so bizarre that we have to turn them into prisons just to reduce risk. The door thing? Okay. Having one door into a school is not the solution to gun violence. And if anybody comes in here and says that, you're respectfully an idiot. It solves an issue, but it does not solve the root of the issue. It treats a symptom, and it creates more risk otherwise. Because closing the doors and like not giving people ways out of the building, fire risk, and it actually makes them a bigger target. You'd be like, but there's guards at the door. It doesn't matter. If something happens to those guards and the shooter is at that only door, that is such a huge risk for people. It's such a terrible thing. It's such a terrible, shitty idea. It's such a bad idea. I need to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at the north end? Yes, I need to go one more over. And the people that are suggesting it just don't want to deal with the real issues, I don't think. And I saw, again, I think I talked about this yesterday as well, but I'm going to keep talking about it because it's so dumb. And I'm so angry about it. I saw that there was a politician that was blaming it on video games again. I think they phrased it differently this time. I think they called it cyber gaming. That's dumb. It's not because of gamers. Other countries have gamers too. Other countries are also playing the violent video games that other people are. The issue what we are having is based on so many factors. Do violent video games perhaps play some role in like somebody looking at that and being like, I could do that? Possibly, but it isn't like the root of the issue. It's not the video games starting the issue. I hate it. On a slightly different note, it's been very interesting over the last few years to truly see our generation take shape based on our defining events. Watching millennials be like normal functional people is so funny. Thunder. Combine, Y2K, the tech revolution, 9/11, financial crisis, mainstream gay rights. I've had so many conversations with Jay, who, if you do not know, is a member of this community. Jay and I end up talking about like being queer online a lot and how that's changed because Jay's slightly older millennial, so has seen like more of the growth, like, and able to look at it critically, whereas I'm a little bit younger and saw less of it and was at a point where when I was in it could like look at it critically. So Jay's been looking at like some video essays and sent me one the other day. My high school and another high school were practically neighbors. They had an interesting relationship. There was an incident a few years before I entered high school that caused students from the other school to be banned or whatever word they wanted to use, but the saddest part to me was that when that school would get bomb threats and shooting threats, so many of the students at my old school would just say, oh, there they go again. No. Boomers like Madonna worked hard to push forward those rights, just rights as did Gen X and stars like Janet. But millennials broke down the door. They really did. And the shift from when like I was in high school, so like the mid-aughts to now, or not even mid-aughts, but like end of aughts to now, is wild. But there was a video essay, and if you're interested in it, I think it's called, it's like 2000s bisexual chic. And it's a really interesting look at like that era and how like the bisexual label was used during that time. And I find it really interesting looking back at that time because I lived that time. I was a kid during that. I saw like all these words being thrown around on like TV and stuff, and then like now and how like bisexual is like used now. And there is a difference. There is a major difference. And it's actually really nice to see that difference. I'm not gonna lie. And part of like that difference has come from like the acceptance of more sexualities. Because at that point in time, being out was still like a little bit like taboo and weird, and like you didn't come out. And now it's changed even more. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Really, Lady Gaga in 2008 was the big game changer? Yeah. Born This Way came out in 2011. It shattered. There is something to be said for the way that, like, celebrities have helped change things. But there is also something to be said for the way that celebrities have helped create harmful stereotypes for some identities. In particular, the bisexual label has gone through a couple of usages throughout, like, time, where, like, people, like, use it almost as, like, a fashion statement. And then it, like, falls out of vogue or, like, becomes, like, a criticism and things like that. But we're seeing now the term bisexual and, like, more, like, a range of sexualities are being more accepted in the mainstream. And I think that's lovely. And I think that's wonderful. I do. I very much do. I think we can all agree that Macklemore really was the most important. Oh, Macklemore. I still only know the Homestuck parody of Pawn Shop. I don't know the real song. I don't. I don't know how I did that, but I did. Two. Thrift shop? Pawn shop? Whatever it was. It was Prawn Shop was the name of the parody. Because it was full of fish puns. Fish puns. Janet's cover of Tonight's the Night and her song Free Someone were an earthquake in 1997. Got a lot of attention. Yeah, it did. I remember hearing about those two. Hands upside down. Okay. Rod Stewart disowned the cover. Oh. Two. Three. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Yes. I have a love-hate relationship with I Kissed a Girl because it was the first clearly lesbian-esque song I found, but also like Minty, 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 Minty. Can I DM you the video that Jay sent me that I'd actually been meaning to watch and then couldn't find again, and then Jay sent it to me out of the blue, and it was delightfully timed because I'd just been thinking about how much I want to watch it. Because there's a whole conversation about I Kissed a Girl in this. It's a long video essay, but if you ever want to like listen through to it, it's so interesting to think about. Because at that point in time, like, bisexuality was like you did it for attention from the boy, and I think there's this really good image of like, because Britney and Justin Timberlake dated, right? That was the thing that happened. I keep forgetting that happened. Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake dated, broke up at a performance where Madonna and Britney Spears and somebody else, I forget who the third person is because I'm a terrible person, all three of them were on stage with Madonna wearing what was essentially like a suit, and yeah, the 2003 VMAs with the Britney Madonna kiss. The camera cuts to Justin Timberlake. Christina Aguilera. Yes, there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot the name. I literally watched it today and just could not remember. Like, they talk about that. It was like, bisexuality was accepted, but there was always like the expectation that you were doing it for the male gaze. And there were people in the comments of that video talking about things that like their straight friends did, or that like somebody that they knew would do to like get attention from the boys. And it's so interesting to like look at that part of time, and they like they talk about all sorts of songs that came out in that time that like kind of define how like the 2000 cultural felt about sexuality, especially bisexuality. And it's really interesting. There's also a discussion of emo culture in there as well, which I found really fascinating. Jay, if you're watching this VOD, just know that I am thinking about video so much, and thank you for sending it to me again. I already yelled at you about this, but thank you again. It's 3. 100% most men thought that way. Straight men, yes. Just like Britney's 2007 VMA is giving more. Well, I mean, there was like this whole thing about like how some celebrities would lean into it. There's actually also a conversation in there. Is emo culture just evanescence? Yes and no. Emo culture was at that point in time a rejection of a lot of culture, actually. It wasn't just like straight person culture, but like even stereotypes in like LGBT spaces. The vision of like a man was at a point meant to be like buffer, more man's man kind of image. And emo was like, nah. You had guys and girls wearing the same makeup, the same hairstyles, the same clothes. So it was very androgynous. And it was really interesting to like hear that conversation about it, because I grew up looking at it and I didn't think that critically of it because I was a kid. And if you are younger now, I want you to like, if you ever remember this randomly in the future, look back on like your period of time that you grew up in and look back at like critically what was happening around the world with everything that you were like identifying with, like all the cultural things, because it's gonna be so interesting. Like, I didn't know about the Mexican emo wars. This is a real thing. There were fights, and like serious fights in Mexico from the crowd of people that considered themselves emo and the punks. Emo was very much a move towards androgyny in my time. Yes, I didn't know about the Mexican emo wars at all. Because I was a kid, I didn't have the brain to like think outside of myself like that. That was a weird thing. I don't know how to count anymore. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I went too far that way. You go here. 4. Oh no, I needed to not do that. I need to do this. I'm dumb. 2. To be fair, I live next to Mexico. Yeah, I live further inland. I was in Colorado, so like it wasn't like as in our face. It wasn't like a thing that was right there. Okay, see to my eyes like open doors. But it's fascinating to like hear about like the emo culture, like how that played into things and like how people thought about it at the time. Because it's very different than, like, how I experienced the world. What the hell did I miss while we were talking about emos having wars in Mexico? Panda, it's a real thing. This was a thing in the mid-aughts. Hello and welcome to my stream where I talk about whatever I've just watched in the last 24 hours, and this time it's a video essay on 2000s bisexuality and online culture and identity, and it's so weird. The world is so weird. I don't understand what's happening half the time in the world, and it's fine. We've had a steady stream of conversations for the past hour and a half, and I've done almost no digging. I've done almost no digging. 1, 2, 3. It's too much counting. Yeah, it's real. It's real. 4. Plop. You've done lots of digging? I don't feel like I've done lots of digging, but maybe I have and I'm just gaslighting myself because I can't tell how far I've gone. Dead fish. Without a soul, my spirit's sleeping somewhere cold. Man, I remember being a kid and listening to Evanescence, and now it just feels cringe, and it's fine. Lots of digging. Digging. Wait, did I do this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did. Until you find it there and lead it back home. Indeed. I really didn't like them when they came out. Evanescence. Also, Ape, go sleep. Wake me up inside. I can't get out of my head. There is a Goofy version of that song. I'm not talking like Goofy as in funny. I mean like Goofy as in the Disney character. And and it's just in my head, and I hate that I know it. I hate that I've heard it. I hate that it exists in my head. Please, wake me up. My Immortal. Can we talk about My Immortal the fanfic? Because I constantly think about that thing. I want to know who wrote it so bad. I can't read. Abe, get sleep when you can, but finish your project. 1, 2, 3. That's too many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well. Everybody's username in the mid-2000s was just like an enormous number of X's on the ends of it to be special, and then a username in the middle. I already did edgy hardcore and screamo metal girl by the time that came out. Yes, they were not late to the game, but they were definitely. Well, anyway, thanks. Oh my god, no. Oh god, can we ban the word sleep? No. Because sleep is important. And you should make sure that when you're doing projects for school that you do still take time to rest. Yes, get the projects done, but rest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ba, ba, ba. I'm not in the right spot. Just not do far enough? Hold on. Bow, bow. That should be right. 2, 2, 2. Oh, I did this again where I just didn't go far enough. Limp Bizkit. Oh my god. I'm just remembering all sorts of like songs that I used to listen to when I was younger. And by younger, I mean like when I was in middle school and high school. Weird time. My earliest music memory is that my cousin had the original Britney Spears album from 1999. My earliest music memory is probably... What was it? You know what it is? It's ELO's Mr. Blue Sky. That's like one of the first songs I remember hearing. I know I like heard a ton of music because my parents like music too, but like ELO's Mr. Blue Sky is like one of the first songs that I can remember listening to. It's still something that I listen to sometimes. It's like ELO, and then like Chumbawamba, Tub Thumping is also up there, like songs I remember from very early on in my life. And when I mean early on in my life, I mean literally a toddler. My earliest music memory is probably of Mozart opera like the Magic Flute. I don't know how much classical music my parents listened to. I like classical music. I still listen to classical music in my free time sometimes. But like, Tub Thumping and Mr. Blue Sky. Fish, thank you for the follow. I'm not going to ask any further questions about your username, but I am thinking questions about your username. Peter and the Wolf. There's so much cool music out there. My parents were listening to a lot of Santana at the time. I have 5 older siblings, so I had a lot of musical influences. I was really lucky in that my parents are kind of eclectic with their music taste anyways. Like, my dad has like a certain amount of taste that like goes in one direction, and then my mom's music taste is not like completely different, but definitely goes to like other bands before things that my dad listened to. So between the two of them, like I learned a like pretty wide breadth of music, and now I kind of just listen across all music genres, for better or for worse. Santana, more like Santan. No. Music wasn't a big thing in my family. I mean, that's fair too. Peter and the Wolf is wonderful, and I love the puppet show versions that people do with the live orchestra. I just like so much. Music's so cool. I think that a lot of creative, like, passions are really cool. I think music also stands out a whole bunch compared to, like, other things. Because I think a lot of people just think about, like, music as, like, an intrinsic part of our day sometimes. Like, right now, I have music playing in the background. That's just a given. Like, you guys come here and you're like, there's music in the background. But I feel like sometimes we don't think of it beyond, like, its background. It's noise. And I played 2 instruments. I think I've talked about that before. I played 2 instruments. I wanted to learn more instruments.
Good morning, Ziploc. I have been lurking because I have been cooking for the last 4 hours. My back hurts and now I will sleep. Gooby night, Ziploc and chatters.
Gooby night.
Timzoni.
Gooby night to you too. Take care. I hope you had a good time cooking though. I once watched the silent film Metropolis with a live band playing the score. It was neat. See, I'd love to see more of that stuff because that's like how some movies were done, is that like instead of like there being like just a track that played, there was like a live person there doing the soundtrack for stuff. And like would do the cues for things, and like it was a whole production. It's so cool. It's like going to see like other shows where it's like actors on stage and the orchestra's in the pit playing the music. But it's with a movie, and it's so fascinating that like that stuff has like fallen off. And also, hold on, I'm gonna get into a really specific thing that I hate, and you guys can make fun of me later for being upset about this.
Before I fall asleep,
Okay.
I got jump scared with a vine boom while cooking and burnt one of my fingers.
Well,
I am fine now, but just thought you and chat would like to know.
I would like to know that. I hope your finger is okay, and that is very on brand for you. Marvel. Marvel's music choices, besides some of their movies, and this is not original, like, actually no, all their movies, if you look purely at original soundtracks, their movies have no memorable songs. I cannot think of original compositions from the Marvel movies that stand out. They've created the safest music. The only time their music set like choices get interesting is when they're doing like they're pulling from like older like soundtracks and stuff for like Guardians of the Galaxy and Ragnarok and stuff, where they have like some modern music playing during some of stuff. And that's it. I've seen the video essays too. I've watched like 1 or 2, and I kind of want to watch some more about like criticisms of like movie scores for stuff, because movie scores are a huge part of what I consume musically. I know it doesn't seem like it anymore because I tend to not listen to it a ton on my Spotify, but when I listen to like compilations of stuff, I'm generally listening to movie scores while I'm working on things. Because it's good music, and good movie soundtracks hit so hard and can like really like change your mood, and that's what they're meant to do, is they're meant to influence your mood for that scene, and they can be so powerful for like getting your head in the right mental space. They have a faint little hint of score. Would not call it the most boring score. I would call it the most boring score. There's almost nothing there. There's almost no music for those poor movies. There's just nothing. Marvel has atrocious audio. It does. That's one of my criticisms. I have issues with like movie audio anyways. I tend to end up having to take meds or wear earplugs for movies because sound systems are too loud in movie theaters, which is another reason why I don't go to movie theaters. Which is why I tend to like run behind on like movies, because I wait for them to show up on like Netflix or HBO or somewhere that I can like rent it online, where I can control the audio and control the environment that I listen to it. because the movies feel like they've just gotten louder. And I don't know if that's like my tolerance for loudness has gone down or if it is like actually like, no, movie theaters are just fucking loud now. I got you, I have audio processing issues. I don't know where it came from. I used to be fine when I was younger, and as I've gotten older, I've become like, no, it's too loud. I'm the old person complaining in the movie theater about the movie theater being too loud. They are just loud? Thank God. I thought it was just me. Honestly, I did for a while there. I thought it was just me. My favorite movie composers are Zimmer, Williams, and Hisashi. Yes. Hans Zimmer, one of my favorites. John Williams. Some of his stuff gets a little repetitive, but I do like his stuff quite a bit. Hands down. Hands down. And this might be the reason why I try to play Ni no Kuni on stream. Joe Hisashi, sorry, I don't know how to say his name. Forgive me if I'm getting it wrong. He did music for Studio Ghibli movies. And Studio Ghibli movies are so beautifully done. So beautifully, like, done, like, visually, but then, like, the soundtracks work so well with it. So well. I need to check this. Hold on. I didn't move this. I think it's 2. It's 2 and 1. Okay. So I'm on the east, so it should be here. I just listen to things quieter generally and always have stream really quiet. I didn't realize I had my game sound so quiet until Beppis pointed out that I had my Minecraft volume on 6 to 2. Yeah. John Murphy a lot. What's John Murphy done? Oh. Wikipedia, my friend. Studio Ghibli. My fawn got me into them. I've slowly been getting through them over the year, though he's seen every one several times. Clover, of the ones you've seen so far, which ones are your favorite? Sunshine. Oh, he did Kick-Ass's soundtrack as well. 28 Days Later. Yeah, Sunshine is one. Wait! He did the Suicide Squad, and he's doing the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Star, did you know that? He's doing the soundtrack for the third Guardians of the Galaxy for you. Which I will probably see. That's the only, like, portion of, like, the Marvel universe that I'm interested in is Guardians of the Galaxy. And the Thor movies. I like the Thor movies. I did. I didn't. I don't keep up on movie news. I can't. My brain has only so many brain cells and none of them can find. Stop. Movie news. It's great. His Adagio in D minor is in hundreds of movies now. Yes, I have heard that one. It's so good. There's so many good like composers out there, and Marvel really said, nah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just have really shitty music. It's fine. Marvel went in the other direction. Well, I can understand why Marvel did what they did. They didn't want to have, like, a huge, like, oh shit, this is confusing. Oh no, it's not confusing. I'm a liar. It's fine. 2, 1, 2. Wait, they wanted a safe option for the music for their movies. Like the Avengers little whatever 5-note theme they repeat sucks. It's trash. It is. No, it absolutely is. I got this wrong somewhere. Hold on. 4, 2, 2. This should have been a 1. Yeah, 4, 2, 2, 1. 2. 1, 1. Okay. I haven't seen the ones I think will be my favorites yet, like Totoro and Ponyo. I think Secret World of Arrietty has a special place in my heart, though I didn't enjoy Howl's Moving Castle very much. Interesting. Have you seen Princess Mononoke yet? It should just be 2. Ponyo is very cute. I love Ponyo very much. Have you seen Princess Mononoke, and have you seen, what's the other one that I really like? Oh my god. Spirited Away. Chat, I am picking Chikorita. You are incorrect. Pick Cyndaquil. That's all I got. Yep, I watched Mononoke like 5 or 6 years ago in a public library that did movie nights every week. Something like 90% of the anime I've seen is Studio Ghibli. I mean, Studio Ghibli stuff is so well animated and so well done. What flavored dog is this generation of Pokemon? No. Spirited Away was the first one I watched. I feel like I remember exactly the first time I watched Studio Ghibli because it was Spirited Away, and it was Spirited Away on a VHS. I'm not shitting you. It was Spirited Away on a VHS. That's how I first watched it. I remember it vividly at a friend's house. 2, 1, and then 2, 2, 2. I watched on VHS too. It's such a different experience. 1, 2, 3. Music was a big deal in my family. I tend to be fine with most genres and will listen to whatever. It's when I find that very rare song that just speaks to me that music begins to matter to me. I have very specific songs I like. I'll repeat those songs forever. Right now the song I have resonated with is Sonic Phoenix by Lil. I've never heard of that one. Wasn't a big deal. It's fine. No, it's fine. I forgot how to count. 2. I mean, I get like that too. I pick very specific songs to play on repeat, and I'm sure some people have noticed by now that I have been repeating. I hate that it's 1 minute too, because it's such a brainworm song. The Fuck You Lol from Corpse. I think it originally, what was it? It originally got leaked or something. And he put it out on Spotify just to be like, no, this is mine. But the full song hasn't come out yet. I just want the full song to come out because it's stuck in my head and it's not done, and I know it's not done, and I'm just going crazy. Okay, so it should just be there. So 1, this should be 6, 7 to the middle, 8. It's so catchy. It's a brain worm. It just gets in there. I hate that it does it, but I also love it. League of Legends. Yeah, but which League of Legends song is that? Because that's not KDA, is that? Oh, it's not 101 from the fake bands from League. Sorry, this is one of my favorite things. I love fake bands. We've just lost so many VHS. Basement got flooded and there was about 100 to 120 in tubs that were soaked. Oh no. Clover. My parents, when DVD burners started becoming more of a thing, my parents took a ton of time to digitize a lot of the stuff that was like important from VHS tapes. Like we had like some graduation things from me, things like that. not graduation like college or like high school graduation, but like little kid graduation stuff, like when you graduated from like elementary school kind of things that are just like goofy. My parents spent a whole bunch of time digitizing a whole lot of that. I can understand why people don't, because I remember it being like an ordeal. Like, it legitimately consumed like days of my mom's life. I'm sorry all that stuff is lost though. I forgot how to count again. 2. That's so cute. Lots of concerts too. There's I think I've talked about this before. When I was in elementary school, actually I don't know if this is on VHS. I should ask my parents if this is on VHS. I'm not gonna play it for you guys. I just want to know that it exists. Yeah, my siblings' grandma burned a lot of the discs, so we have so many discs of movie and such with handwritten titles on it. I love them. Oh. Yes, chat, med reminder. If you've not taken your meds today, please do so, or set a reminder for you to take them at the appropriate time. There's 2 things that I think might be on videotape. I know one for sure is on videotape. One is the time that I played, this is so dumb. I played Mrs. Claus in a school play for I don't know why, but they had me play Mrs. Claus. I think that's on tape. And then I think there's also, when I was like in the 3rd grade, they wanted to do like an end of year or like kind of summer like patriotic thing, which whatever is whatever. One of the songs though has this space in it though, where a student or somebody's supposed to come up and recite the preamble to the Constitution. And they said, hey, you should do it for like this like round of this, because this is like a concert that they did like multiple times in the day, but it was like the different grade levels had like different people doing it at different times. So they looked at me. Poor child me. Poor 3rd grade. How old was I? How old would I have been in 3rd grade? Like 7, 8-year-old me. And said, you should do this. I think they would have let me have a piece of paper, but they really wanted me to memorize it. So I memorized the preamble for the Constitution as like a 3rd grader. And I don't know how many people have seen the I Have to Do This show that Ethan put on, but there's a part at the end, and he said that we can talk about it now. So if you never got to see the show, I can now actually talk about it. The embargo is over. Where he earlier in the show, he asked like if people have fears of like standing in front of crowds, which is a very reasonable fear. A lot of people have that. I have that, even though I'm sitting on stream right now talking to a whole bunch of people. It's different. You guys are behind a screen. I'm in my apartment. I could stop stream at any point if I'm uncomfortable. It's interesting. But he asks, and then like he picked somebody in my show. He's like, I'm gonna come back to you, and we're gonna have you face your fears. And the show went on, and then you reached the end of the show, and he goes, it's your turn. Come up here. And what happens is they have an iPad that is prepped with this speech that is like kind of mishmashed of like all these famous speeches from all sorts of like media, like some movies, some just like well-known speeches. Like it starts off with like the 77 years ago. And they have them read that up there. And the way that like this person at this show, she did such a delightful job of like getting up there and speaking, and she went like so hard. Like she did so well. Like somebody that like doesn't like public speaking, like she went up there, and of course like you start off like kind of quiet, kind of timid in those kinds of situations where you're like anxious, but like she like stepped into it at one point, and like the other bit of this is that there is a screen behind the person that is telling like the audience how to react to this. And there was like a standing ovation, I can't say it, standing ovation like screen. We were already standing because she was doing so well. Now, to tie this back into what happened to me as a third grader, I, as a small little third grader, was told memorize this, and I worked really hard at it, and I spent a whole bunch of time on it, and I did memorize it. And I got up there, and it felt like the same kind of thing that I saw, where I got up there, I started talking, and I was like in front of all the parents. I don't remember how many people were in there. And I just like, I got through this entire like thing. I said the preamble to the Constitution, and then I turned around and I went to go stand back on the bleachers. And I do this a lot with presentations where like I'm super anxious. It's not like I black out and don't remember. I focus so hard in on what I'm saying that I don't remember the external stuff. I don't remember like how people reacted. I don't remember exactly what it felt like. I don't remember the room. But apparently, and I think I remember a little bit of it, when I stopped, I apparently had spoken with so much confidence for a little third grader with no paper in front of me, nothing to like help me remember it, that the parents gave me a standing ovation, which is certainly like a huge like morale booster when I'm older and I can't remember things, like of how to be confidently speak in front of crowds. Also a blink. But it's really funny because this has come back time and time again because I've given presentations for like work stuff, and I gave a presentation at like a work getaway trip, and I don't remember, we'll go fishing. I don't remember how it went exactly, but I remember that after my presentation, somebody who I looked up to very much in the company, like took me aside after all the presentations were over and said, "Hey Beth, I was really impressed with your presentation." Like, somebody that I actually like admired a lot at the company, who was like a very nice person and would like give it to me straight, like would not like bullshit me, but like was encouraging, was like, "Hey, you did a really good job with this." And I was like, "This is the best day of my life. I've done good," but I don't remember the end of that presentation at all. It does not exist in my head. I'm gonna kill this Enderman if he takes things from my house. So that's your reminder that like, even if it's scary getting up there and like saying something or giving a presentation, like if you do it, usually at the end you'll come out a little more confident. Not always, but you can always like, once you've like taken a second to like step into it, you can generally like pump yourself up a little bit more. At the end of the presentation, I'll say pog. Maybe don't. Have a good lurk, Sophie. Nice to see you again. Sorry, I was in the middle of something. But I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm hopping. Did I ever turn this back on? Nope. I was living peacefully in ignorance underground. Don't kill the Enderman. But I don't like them. I have ASD and I can't say it, I'm sorry. It's just such a weird mix, makes life interesting. I've heard of that combo. I know some people that have that combo. Can I kill an Enderman as a treat? Just one. Barb. Have a good barb. Happens. Impossible to have an emotional connection to the future. Only if you give another speech. No. Sure, but gotta make it count. I don't think me killing a random Enderman because they got in the way of me building or tried to break down Fundy's house counts as anything, really. I'll save it for lore. Speaking of lore, because I have tomorrow off, I'm going to do, I think I've already talked about this yesterday, but I'm going to talk about it again for the people that didn't make it to the bonus stream. I am finishing up the filming for the lore recap video. And then I will have a... Once I've finished that, I'm going to schedule and put out something announcing the date for the next lore stream. And I'm not saying it's the last lore stream, but I am saying it's going to be the last lore stream of that style, I think. That's not a bad one. It's just really lucky. I want to like work on storytelling in other ways, but I do want to do this one as a proper lore stream, so there will be a lore stream in the future as soon as I put this video out. In fact, I have storyboarded something for an announcement video, I think, that I really like. I don't know how it'll go. I don't know if it'll get copyright strikes anymore, because it's using, not video game music. Ataraxia is the inability to be preoccupied, kinda? Yeah. No killing Enderman? I Minecraft well. My brain is just static. It happens. It can seem like I'm scattered brain, but I really just can't be made to care. It's very fair. Brains do be funky. Like I said, I wish there was more support for like better process for diagnoses. That's not the right word, but we're gonna stick with it. But the diagnosis of like mental disorders for people. Even if it's like some things that like people don't think too hard about. Mending and lure. Interesting. I just want to see people be able to live their best lives, and sometimes like you don't need like always medication to treat some stuff, but like I want people to be better diagnosed and have those conversations with medical professionals earlier on so that they know how to handle things. I actually got lucky and got diagnosed at a pretty young age. Yeah, that is super lucky. That doesn't happen a ton now. Back from burp now with lemon heads and mobile delay. Welcome to... I don't know how to make a mobile viewer first time chatter joke. How's the tree of life looking? Wow. I'm so excited because if I can finish all the filming for stuff tomorrow, I can... Sorry, I'm really excited for the Chill series, and I think I actually have time to film it tomorrow, and I'm very excited. My parents 100% knew that there was something different from the other 5 kids they had already. Yeah. And I'm glad that your parents were able to advocate for you to like actually get like proper diagnoses and stuff. I know that like sometimes parents like have concerns about their kids and then like doctors will kind of write it off. She said hello, computer people. You know what, that's fine. I'll be a computer person. Power 4 mending. Okay. We are all computer people. Hi, mobile viewer. Here. Can we see Firestar? Minty, no, I'll cry. Actually, wait, this brings up something that Panda brought up. I want to add a project to the Town of Stolen Characters that's just a shrine for like hardcore players' pets. Like all like the hardcore players that like I've watched, like Ian Belio's lost like a dog named Tangerine. I'm thinking like Pig, the pink sheep from Phil's World, Firestar, all sorts of animals like that, just like a shrine for them. Because they deserve something nice. It took me years to convince my mom I had ADHD. We tried a couple things out and boom, found out we both have ADHD. I didn't want to stigmatize you. Yeah. The important thing to understand with diagnosis is that medication is isn't a fix-all solution. It has to be accompanied with a proper help and/or therapy to better manage life. Yes. Medication can be a solution for many things, but there are... Where is he? It's you. Throw it, I dare you. You can drop it. I'm very sad. It's not something to be fixed always, it's who you are. Yes. It's when I'm saying like medication to treat it or like things like that, what I'm saying is like to help you function. There are many reasons why some people might decide not to take medication or might decide to not do therapy and things for things that they know, but having a name and being able to say like, oh no, this isn't like something like too out there, like I can easily identify like why I am doing this thing, can be significantly helpful for people. It just helps to know that, which I think is like super useful for people. So if you're like in the process of getting diagnosed, I'm proud of you. Getting a diagnosis is incredibly important. It's a first step for some people. Sometimes it's all somebody needs. Do what fits for you. Make sure that you are able to keep yourself safe and fed and cared for. And after that, what you do is also up to you. Stop. I'm taking your fishing rod. You didn't drop your fishing rod. I am disappointed. Wow. Okay. Let's put these away. Fishing. We did get pretty good loot this time, actually. Wow. I got the bowl. How do I put the bowl? Bowl goes in here. Bowl's important. Where did I... Oh. Yes. Bye, Abe. I know you're not leaving, but that seems to be the consensus of what we're saying. I just like my doctor very much from when I was diagnosed. After trying only one of the medications of 2 families that people can react well to and not the other, and me not having reacted well to the first one, he said, well, maybe you don't have ADHD. My mom said screw him and took me to a specialist where I tested 2 other medications in the other family until I found something that worked for me and also got me help for managing my diagnosis. Yes. And if you're having issues in the medical field, like dealing with diagnosis, dealing with like bad doctors, I am so sorry. I can't really do much as a streamer and not a medical health professional, but please advocate for yourselves. Do your best to like be like, no, no, no. There's something wrong. This is not helping me. You are not listening to me. And sometimes it's really hard because you can't go find another doctor at the drop of a hat, but sometimes you can. If you can, please, 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 please do. So I haven't gotten diagnosed with OCD and I'm still in the tentative stage, but the stigma and also the way that when my new coworkers tried joking at me, oh, do you have OCD or something? Because I was changing their work / what they did to make it more efficient and more organized for everyone to find. Yeah. Damn, those doctors fucking suck ass. There are some very bad doctors out there. that don't necessarily have people's best interests at heart. Or care, which is weird if you're gonna be a doctor. I need more steak. Let's go kill some cows. I need a stack of wheat. I laughed very hard afterward at my specialist, casually dropping me also having OCD in the middle of a conversation. Uh-oh. But like, having a name for like whatever is going on helps. Again, you don't always need medication. That is up to you and your doctor to discuss and figure out. And if you don't want medication, that is also very fair. I know that there are some people that have like opted not to take some medications because it does like turn them into a zombie, and that's not something that they want to deal with. And that is a very fair approach if you don't want to. And it's not helping you, realistically. Make that choice for you. Having a name definitely helps, yes. It looks like, I know you guys are pointing, but it looks like just smiling eyes because that's an older school emote that I know. Emoticon? I don't know how to say words anymore. Just knowing is comforting. No. It's really hard when you don't have a name for something because then it's an unknown and can be scary. When it's not, yeah, it's not the word. It's trying to think of a good word alternative to it. It's not like, it's not necessarily comforting, but it cathartic, or it makes it more tangible, makes it more like, makes it just easier to process. I was very distraught about getting a diagnosis because I was terrified that they would say I didn't have ADHD, and my doctor said that it felt like my life felt like my life plummeting, honestly. Yeah. When you're like, I'm pretty sure it's this thing, and I've been like convinced that it's this thing, being told that this is not that thing can be terrifying. Cow. Chikorita's level 6. Still the wrong Pokemon. Should have gotten a Cyndaquil. Actually, I like Totodile a lot too. Totodile is very nice. I like water and fire starters a lot more than I like other starters. Growlithe isn't a starter. Alright, do none of you want anything? Nothing? Nothing? Oh, there's one. I mean, it's my fire choice. Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that one. Okay, so I did 62, which means I can kill 31? No. No, it's 12. It's not 31. What's 64 minus 12? 52. It's 26. 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Mobile viewer first
16,
time chatter. Just popping by to
18,
celebrate 14 freaking months.
20, 21, 22, what? 23, hold on, 24, 25, 26. Okay, I've killed cows. That's so many months limit? Thank you for coming back. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm going to go to bed now. I'm losing vision due to my eyes slowly closing. Night rats, love you all. Yes, take care of yourself. Bulbasaur is not the best starter. I don't think so. Mudkip is. I think briefly to a combo about mental health. Just a reminder that your mental state does not reflect you, but is definitely a valid part of you, just as everything else about you is valid. Do not let anyone else tell you what is you and what is not based on your mental state. Now I fade into the aether once more. Fade into the aether. Have fun, Ami. That is true. Your mental health, your mental illnesses, everything can be as much or as little of your identity as you want. If you want them to be a major part of your identity, make them a major part of your identity. But you don't have to make them a major part of your identity. They are just one part of you. Typing is harf. I just noticed the text of the Discover Luna tab next to following and browse is misaligned vertically by pixel 2. What? Oh no. It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna see it after stream and my brain's gonna be like, haha, it's misaligned. Oh no. Prime Gaming. Not that. You're not gonna go through the composter. Wop. I know it was that. Why are you so loud? Stop. Stop. There. And then we'll put some of the steak into the chest for food, just for future stuff. I should probably re-up it a couple more times, because that's not enough. But it's enough to be okay today. Maybe I want to work on this right now. Should I work on this right now? Probably not. I did look at this side and I think I figured out what I want to do. I think I just want to do this. I think I want to do this like fin shape for the support bits.
Reminder that you are doing your best. And you exist, which is cool. That is so much energy to make you keep moving, and so much evolution, which is wild.
Very true.
So little chance of you being you, but you are.
Tall. It is tall. This is at 0, so inside of this tower, which I will come down here and slightly scare part of chat by just falling all the way down. 0 is right here. Or it's right there, but it's fine. And 0 is actually right down here. Right here, at this conduit. That conduit is at 0, 0, 0, I should say. So I want to put this tower on top of this as like a center point of the world for me to find my way home. Other people, please tell me so I may force you to not starve. Please eat food. Please eat food on Rat Server. And please get food from Clover. Clover has so much food. I usually just tell people I'm non-neurotypical or neurodivergent and that there is nothing wrong with me. I just think differently. Yeah. I mean, that is usually just it. There is nothing wrong with anybody that's neurodivergent. You think slightly differently than other people, and that's fine. You process information differently.
I just want to say, once more, before I fall asleep. My mother walked into my room and asked if I was prepared to fight God. I said yes, and she just nodded sagely and left. What do I do in this situation?
Make sure you're actually ready to fight God. That's all I can tell you. I haven't checked this iron farm in forever, and I've been building in the overworld. Hold on. I think it's fine. It's not a very efficient one, so it's fine. Yeah, that's good. Fall and Die in hardcore. Minty, you missed it yesterday. There is actually a moment where a creeper got me to like 1.5 hearts. If with the mention of my watch streak, I depart. Tomorrow is the first day of summer internship. Gotta get sleepy time in. Have an amazing rest of stream. Much love, rats. Much love from Weenie. Have a good time at your internship. I hope it goes well. Was it clipped? Probably not. I need that clip. No, it's good. You don't need to look. It's fine. Don't look at me. Cat left. I'm sorry. Anne's still here. Panda. It's fine. I'm gonna watch the whole VOD anyway. Why would you do that? Thanks, besties. I called it too. Listen, I'm fine. I didn't die. Nothing happened. I'm fine. I'm gonna go to the bees. I'm just hopping around the hardcore world right now. I need to focus. I either need to go back to digging or I need to come over here and actually work on the tower. And I could just do like the outline of the things. Because Zippy more holes. Just one. I mean, I could go work on the I could go work on digging a different hole and go work on the chunk error. Why the red stuff everywhere? I marked out pathing that I want to do around the area and I've left it there as motivation to make me go work on the pathing. And I have not worked on the pathing. You can follow some of it around like really far. Hold on, we'll go look. Pop. Okay. So, this is where I was testing some. I'm gonna tear this up and redo this. But I actually have like the pathing marked out to make a path that goes all the way up and around to the Tree of Life, actually. Like, I've mapped it all the way out. Whoop. A random bee. Yeah, this one's gonna be very long and windy and probably like not actually like super visible. Like it's going to be like just slight variations in the ground and I'm probably gonna clear up the stuff that the Endermen have done to the area. Because of course they've done that. No, it's probably from up there. It's fine though. But I have like paths and stuff from around spawn that I want to work on at some point. I can't wait to have this done so I can fly straight at 0-0 and just be like, yeah, once I find the tower, I'm home. Actually, I wonder how far up you can see all the paths that I want to do up here. Like, you can see, like, this one that I want to come up here that connects to a couple different areas. And you can see how the path's gonna connect up there. So it's just, like, marking things out. There is a very long other path that I want to do, but I don't want to do that right now, and I might never get to it. And I might just accept that I will never get to it. Which is fine. Let's go. Kronk. What should I work on? Okay. But which one? That sounds like a 1. We'll go back to Fundy. Because there are a couple projects I could work on, but I feel like just digging out this ellipsoid is going to consume like my entire brain, so I should probably just do it. How is the snow golem on the lava pool? He's doing great. He's doing absolutely fantastic. I miss him. I miss him so much. I don't want to put another one there. Work on the tower. I want to dig hole. Who is Jeff? I had a snow golem there that we named The Life of Jeff, who was there for a while, and then I think either got knocked into or like got knocked into the lava. We don't know. Also, a blink. He certainly tried, though. And now all that's under there is the area that I use for a lava pool. Hi, B. Who Jeff be? He was. 5-minute tidy. I can work on some of this stuff organizing really quick. He did his best, but everywhere was danger. It's true. It's very true. I don't think there's much consolidation that we can do. We can get rid of some stuff that's definitely in the wrong spot. Not there. This can go there. Bob. I had more. Nope. Yes. Yep. What happened? What happened? What bee stung you in the Minecraft world? Was it on Rat server? Should we just be saying L in chat now? Okay. All these should be clear. Do Minecraft bees even sting? Yes. I'm gonna go try it. Survival of Yasapina. Oh no. Oh, that reminds me. I need to... okay, I am so frustrated with this, and like, it's not the creator's fault. It is just like one of those things that happens. I don't think there's any more organizing I can do over here. I've consolidated these down and got rid of all the things that I don't need, so. So I had a plugin for VSMP for coordinates. Can't use it anymore. Some of the Minecraft updates and some of the things that they've done means that the thing that the... Oh. Sorry, Brooke. Please make sure you're not spamming emotes. The bot does not like it. But, the coordinate HUD that I had will not update ever again. So I have to go through and I might just give up. I might give up and I might just install Vanilla Tweaks teleportation stuff. Maybe. Because there won't be like a good system for saving coordinates anymore. I need to go make a poll in there and like look at options and like present a whole bunch of those options. It's like, this is what we can use instead. But But it's super frustrating. And again, it's like, I'm not like mad at the creator. They can't do anything about it when something's no longer supported. Something's no longer supported. I don't remember where I was digging. Here. But it is like just frustrating because you have to like sit there and then like figure out a new solution for it. Hold on. 4, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay, so we're there. 2. 1. 2, 2, 2. One more. 3, 4. Also, Clover, I'm very sorry about your bee. I want to play more VSMP. I'm so upset. I have so many things I want to do and I don't have enough time for it. This should be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna go right in a long and over-exaggerated apology DM. Oh no. I'm now just thinking of my incredibly cool VSMP build that has not been started yet. Me too, Ice. Yep, Ice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2. One, 2. Oh, I did it. Okay, it's fine now. It's fine now. Everything is fixed. Bye, Clover. Bye, Clover. Do good. Or don't. It's up to you. Unlurk, I'm suffering in bug game. Bug game? Bug snacks? Oh, Hollow Knight. My brain doesn't think of it as a bug game. My brain just thinks of the Path of Pain. That's it. That's all I know. Okay. 1, 2. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm fighting the Watcher Guards or whatever. The Watcher Guards? And Burb. Hello, whoever is here. I'll chat, you didn't help with my meme. What meme? Dear streamer, we are actually the same viewer. Watch all of us post the same messages. It's Tony. They are all the same person. The rat amalgamation. The rat amalgamation was real. We've proven it so many times. It's so funny. Yeah, if you just say 6, it'll generally get all of them to post 6. Rats are simple. Give them a 6 and they will go yes. Coincidence? I think not. I love that meme. It's so dumb. One, two. Wait. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. 1. 2, 2, 2. 2. 2. 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! And then this should line up perfectly. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have brought fire res potions with me. Jesus. Because that would have been 6, so this would be 7. Perfect. Jesus. Jesus saves. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Life complicated. People complicated. World complicated. Sometimes I have the brain cells to think about it. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I wish I had more brain cells to think about it because there are some very worthy topics to research and understand further. But sometimes you just can't. Nothing left in the old noggin. Cheese sus. Two. Everything, I think we're about to win the game, says psych, you're dead now. Can you remind me what area the Watchers are in? 1, 2, 3. Let me do 4. City of Tears. Done it again. They block the way to one of the dreamers. Oh, I know exactly where you are. I am so sorry. Those are a nightmare. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Yeah. I fucked it up again somewhere. What? Hold on. Okay. 2, 2, 2. 1. 2. Seven, 4, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. And then we need to do 1, I fucked up somewhere over here. Hold on. Just smack bosses and win. I mean, that does kind of work. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2. That's correct now. That should be correct all the way around now. I like eating snad. Out. Out. Abe out. Friend out. 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 Damn spot. Out, I say. I'm kidding. And also, don't eat things that are inedible. People leave. Take care of yourselves. Don't eat things you can't eat. Did you just quote Lady Macbeth? What do you think the answer is? Also, I accidentally gave Divine one of my charms and don't want to pay to get it back. Which charm did you give? Health. The heart one's so useful though, and it's not the most expensive one. It is extremely expensive, but it isn't the most expensive one. So, but a guy ate an airplane and was fine. No. No. Listen, it wasn't that he was fine. His stomach acid was so corrosive that it could eat through metal. That does not mean everybody can eat through metal, nor should they. Should he have eaten through plane? No. No. Why can't we eat sand? Because it is not good for you. Candy isn't good for us and we can eat it. Candy isn't good for you if you have it for every meal of every day, but as a treat, it is not bad. The metal in an airplane provides you no nutritional help. It is not good for your well-being. Will not do anything for you. Sand and dirt and things found outside are often going to have parasites, bacteria, all sorts of things that could harm you for a long time. Don't eat them. Don't do it. It is also extremely bad for your teeth. Hold on. I need to take a quick break. I just need to get a new drink because my coffee is going to be done because I'm about to chug it. But I'm going to get another drink. I'm going to replenish my water and I will be right back. Have fun with the Minecraft music.
Streamer come back, we're scared. Hello subs. Hello Star Rats. Star as in the original sub badge. Not as in we're better. Beep. Wheat. I don't know who is saying what right now. Blossom.
Oh no. Oh no. I got raided. Hello raiders. I hope you're having a good time zone. I did just stop to take a break and also entertain my cat who is begging for attention as soon as I stood up. So I put on a video for her like she is a child. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? 5D chat? In 5D? Demolished you. Doing what? What were you playing? What was going on? Suffering? Just suffering? Was there a what game were you playing? I'm worried. I hope you had a good time. 5D Yu-Gi-Oh? Streamer? What? I don't have... Did you bring us snacks? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off my camera for a second. Hold on. Hi, chat. You can hear me, but you can't see me. I got you gummy worms. I did have gummy worms. I don't have peaches and toast, mostly because I didn't have time to prepare peaches and toast. But I do have the ingredients. Either 100% one chess. Was it just normal chess? No, it was 5D chess with multiverse time travel. Is my favorite and least favorite game at the same time, and I love looking at the reviews because it is a horror game. It's the worst game in the world and also the best game in the world, and there's no one. It's both. It's somehow both. It's delightful. I love it so much. Okay. We go back to digging out an ellipsoid. I am of the opinion that it is bad. I mean, it's not like... It's not a bad made game. It's just confusing. I will never tell you to die in the video game again. That is a lie. I will tell you so much. Terraform, I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. 5D chess, I can't understand it. I barely understand normal chess, and my brain just goes, yeah, sure, this move like 3 steps back and 1 step forward somehow makes sense. I guess. It's so bad and so good and so confusing, and I don't know what's ever happening. Someone drew Ether playing chess like 2 weeks ago, so I challenged him, and he, for some reason, upped the stakes to 5D chess. A game literally neither of us even owned at the time. I set myself up for failure mainly because funny. I tried playing it seriously once, like, just to see if I could, like, somehow outsmart it. I could not outsmart the computer. Hell yeah, Blossom, I'm proud of you. Good luck with, the Dreamers. They are fun boss battles. I got so confused. I played around once, like, off stream, just trying to, like, figure out how it actually worked. And I legitimately lost in, like, in one move in 2 different timelines. Why are you doing this to me again, Woo? Thank you, Woo. I hate it here. Supposedly people say the computer is bad at the game. Don't know if that's true. I'm too bad at the game to be able to gauge whether or not the computer is bad at the game. If that's true, then I am terrible at the game. And will never play 5D chess with multiverse time travel competitively, ever. What is this game? 5D chess with multiverse time travel? It's a delightful nightmare, and I hate it and love it all at the same time. Well, no, it's not the same as like digging out things for Minecraft because it does not require the same mental processes. I don't have to think too hard about this. I just have to follow a guide that tells me how to dig the layer and then I'm done. 5D chess? No guide, just confusion everywhere, all the time. At least for me. I've never been good at normal chess though. I like puzzles and stuff, and I like puzzles that involve chess pieces, so I know like a lot of like the rules for how chess pieces move, but I can't apply that to like the game. So I lose. Know the game you're playing? Build. Dig build. Dig build. It's dig build. You've never heard of it? It's a hit game. Dig build. I mean, that's the way I play it. 5D chess gives me the same vibes as Rock Sim. It is Rock Sim, but it's the more confusing cousin because it's there's something to do, but you don't understand it. Rock Sim has like puzzles in it, but it's like you can figure out those puzzles. That's easy. The main focus of the game is just being Rock, just sitting. I just binged the Potato War. Emerald, do you also miss Technoblade? Cause I miss Technoblade. Dig build, my beloved. I just randomly kept making alternate timelines for the funny and kept putting it into different soft checks at the same time.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yes, Sag. No, it's okay. He'll come back to us one day. I mean, he just put out a limited time new merch thing, so He's gotta make a video soon to advertise, right? Right? Copium. Who? Technoblade. Yo. Listen, I just miss him. My YouTube kept suggesting old Technoblade VODs and stuff like yesterday, and it was like, okay, I guess I will just watch this. Minecraft Monday VODs, my beloved. It still says coming soon on his YouTubes. It has for weeks. It's so painful. I hate that it takes so long for the YouTubes to ship. Well, and see, the worst part is that I, half the time, don't get emails that, like, notify me of things shipping. So, like, it's in the background where you can't see it. But I got, like, the Wilbur Lemanberg YouTubes. And, like, just didn't remember it was coming. And then one day, I just had a random package show up. And I was like, I guess this is how I live my life. Meow Mint, thank you for the follow. I don't need all those chunks. Well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. How do you feel about soup? How do you feel about Technoblade? Will you also come here and say you miss Technoblade? Because I miss him very much. I'm just sad. I'm on my sad arc. I just miss him. Oof. Oofta. I saw this one person on TikTok just keep getting Rambo plushies they didn't order. It's weird. And like, I understand that there's many reasons why people don't like YouTubes. There's some stuff that they've done that they don't necessarily like. With some artists and stuff. And in general, like, if you listen to other creators talk about the issue, other creators have, like, touched on, like, how they've made sure that, like, the process has been good to artists, like, when they're involved. But I think the biggest issue with YouTubes is the fact that their shipping is just shit. Just, like, legitimately bad. Like, I've had so many issues of, like, not knowing things were going to show up, not knowing, like, when stuff was going to arrive, not having, like, any context for some stuff showing up. Like, I like getting the stuff I paid for. Don't get me wrong. I'll take the things. But I would just like more information. Soup is overrated. Tony, get out. Tony, leave. Tony, leave. You can't say that here. I'm kidding. You can have whatever opinion you want about soup. I like soup very much, though. I just wish there was, like, a little bit more, like... delete that message this day. I like tomato soup. I hate tomato soup, but I've already talked about that, and that's, like, an issue with, my dad made tomato soup for me when I was a kid. It did not turn out like he expected or wanted, so it was just bad soup. Chicken noodle. Do I buy the new Capybara U2s coming out in 4 days? I don't know. I feel like I've been like once burned, twice shy kind of about U2s with like all their shipping issues, because like, yeah, they put out some like decent stuff and I like some of the merch that they put out, but do I want to spend forever waiting for those things? Not really. Good night, fellow rats. Abe is sleeping. Get good sleep, Abe. Ah. Why would you do that? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 2, 2. to Capybara YouTubes will pull up in several months. Wife tucked in. Am successful at wifing. I'm proud of you. You should have been gone an hour ago, but bye. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Merch companies are so weird to navigate. Like, I obviously don't know who's on what label for things, and I kind of am curious about it. Like, I really like Represent. The merch company that, Phil has used. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Represent has been great in, first of all, I'm not wearing one of their things today. Well, I am. I'm wearing the wristband. The wristbands are great. They go through wear and tear because I am an idiot and, like, throw things everywhere and have a cat that has claws. But I've had, like, the least amount of issues. I've gotten, like, good emails. Like, I know when my stuff from Represent is coming. I've had, like, the least number of, like, surprise packages from Represent. And great customer service. I actually ordered, I don't remember if you guys remember this design. It might have been something that he brought back. But it was the black heart hoodie. So it had, like, the black hearts on the sleeve and, like, the black heart on black hoodie. I ran into shipping issues, and so they reprinted it for me on a different, like, base hoodie because they didn't have the right hoodies in stock, but they reprinted it for me and sent it off, and it showed up in like a week, and it was very nice of them to do so. Revolt had issues. That's the one that Wilbur had, right? Because I know a whole bunch of people bought the sage green hoodie, which I really wanted but wasn't able to grab. And they got this design, so if you can't see it, hold on. Well, it's this design, which is like puff just on top. Like, it's just the one side, there's nothing on the back. I know there was like a whole bunch of issues with like that. Or was it also that there was like a brown hoodie that showed up? Like, it wasn't even green. Like, there were a couple like misprints and like wrong things. I got that design, didn't get it until a few weeks ago though. Yeah, I mean, like, I can understand, like, overall shipping issues. Like, if they're just having, like, a tough time shipping anyways, that's fine. But it sounded like there was just, like, some weird issues overall with Revolt. And then Revolt was also the one that Tubbo used. Is that also the one that Rambo used? Because I know Rambo's actually doing, like, active, like, information gathering about, like, issues that people have had with like the merch delivery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They promised the proper hoodie for free, which is very nice, but I've had some hard experiences while emailing them. Yeah. But like, what was the other one? It was Tubbo had issues with the pins that he had. Like, they were just showing up empty, like the boxes. I don't remember who Rambo originally went through, but I remember there were a whole bunch of issues. It took me forever. Like, that merch that he first dropped took so long to show up. Like, and all I had was a beanie and a mask, and that still took forever to show up. And again, I understand, like, overall shipping issues, but it seemed insane. And again, I will also, like, give some companies the benefit of the doubt. Because, and I saw this with Unus Annus, so the company behind Unus Annus, Unus Annus's merch, had such an insane overflow of orders that the orders came through, like, into, like, March of the year, the next year. So after Unus Annus ended in November, they were shipping merch until like March or later. It was nuts. Also, welcome back, Bo. I forgot where I was in the counting. 2. I think this is a 2. 2, 3, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But like, I can understand like getting overwhelmed and suddenly having too many shipped that it takes forever to fulfill, but I felt like between the time that I started seeing people talk about getting Rambo merch and the time that I got my merch was very short. And if they were just having like supply issues and they were like sending out batches as they went, that would have been different, but it didn't feel like that. And again, I don't know who it was, and I can't like speak for those companies. So 6. Timeless, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da, bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I will speak for them. What you want? No, it's fine. I watched the first Top Gun for the first time, so I'll understand the sequel when I watch it tomorrow. Oh, I hope you have fun! I feel like, was this movie supposed to come out so long ago? I've not had any quarrels with the quality though. I love the quality for the Wilbur hoodie. I will say that the quality of the merch that I've gotten from Wilbur, fantastic. Even, cause, is this the right beanie? It is. This beanie, which is from his previous stuff, wonderful quality. It's 100% military propaganda. A lot of movies that feature the military do turn into military propaganda. Which I have mixed feelings on. I had feelings about the military using Twitch to recruit people a while ago. That was a wild time on the internet. Timeless, do you have a favorite kind of soup? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, they use the real hardware and stuff. I completely understand how it all comes together. Yeah. So I'm sure it's very entertaining TV. Well, I mean, like, yes. I can understand, like, US loves doing military propaganda stuff in movies and stuff, but I mean, that's like how they get like the funds and access to like really cool equipment and stuff. So, it's kind of like a trade-off. A miso soup and this home recipe my best friend makes. That sounds so good. I want to try homemade miso soup because I've only had it really from restaurants and stuff because no one in my family knows how to make miso soup. So does China and Russia and Germany, yeah. But it is interesting. Wasn't there... Hold on, I might be talking out my ass a little bit because I can't remember the details of what was going on. Wasn't there somebody that was criticizing... What was it? What was the exact thing that they were criticizing? Hold on, I'm trying to remember how this worked. I was pretty disappointed with Techno's merch quality though. The shirt I got was pretty frayed and Fawn was resewed the entirety of the pocket on their hoodie. Mine was okay, but that might have been a one-off. For the things falling apart. You could always message support and see if like there's something going on, if something you get is falling apart immediately. Because that could be an issue on their end. What was the thing I saw? Oh my god, I won't be able to remember. I'll remember it like an hour after stream. I will remember it then and not a second sooner. Jesus, what was it? Oh, never mind. I just remembered it. There was somebody who was on, like, I don't know if it was Fox News or something else, but they were criticizing people in the military now. They were calling them, like, too soft because they were doing a lot more of, like, remote piloting, which is what these people had been hired for. Like, that was why they had been recruited, was because they were gamers and were doing, like, remote flying things. And they were so upset about these people not being, like, the stereotypical, like, part of the military. But a lot of, like, the stuff they want to do is they want those kind of people, like, the people that know how to, like, interact with, like, the video games and things and can, like, actually do things like that. It's so weird. 4, 2, 2. I don't understand that. It goes hand in hand with the student loan stuff. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on ever at any point. I exist here and I'm forced to deal with this reality, and you know what? It sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know the song did not say Among Us, but I heard Among Us. I want bad things to happen to people because I had it hard. It's true, there's a lot of that mentality. When it comes to, like, the student loans and stuff, I don't have student loans to pay off anymore. I'm very lucky, I'm very fortunate. It's thanks to, like, support from my family. Incredibly thankful, incredibly lucky. I never want people to go through the experience that I've seen some of my friends go through of, like, suffering through student loans. And, like, right now, the uncertainty of, like, the job market and also, like, whether or not they're gonna have to pay stuff back today or tomorrow or next year or next month. Like, I don't want people to, like, have to deal with that issue. Gonna have a nice lurk while I play Risk, but it was lovely meeting you all. It was lovely meeting you too. Feel free to lurk. I love lurkers. I lurk in so many streams. Feel free to do so. I had both student loans and a partial academic scholarship. It was hell. Yeah. It's just terrible. Timeless, thank you for the follow. Oh, I closed it. I need this. I need the ellipsoid. Okay, so I'm at 2. I did the 1. This is the 2. 3. It's... I have so many opinions. I have so many opinions about so many things. I think the long and the short of it is, and if you disagree with me on this, that's up to you. That's 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Lined up perfectly. I want people to be able to live a fulfilling life. And I want people to live a life where they aren't having to deal with, like, this will never happen. I want people to live a life where there isn't somebody else trying to dictate how they can live their life in general. Obviously, don't commit crimes, don't be, like, a jerk to people. But, like, with especially, like, the Roe v. Wade stuff that might be coming up this summer, which I'm incredibly anxious about, and I will probably talk further at length in the summer when we hear the actual, like, decision. Ninja, welcome. It infuriates me the way that some people think that they can dictate other people's lives and be like, no, 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 you must suffer. You can't live a good life, you have to suffer. Whatever your choices are, I want people to be happy. The suffering is the part I don't get. I don't get it either. And I doubt I will ever understand where they're coming from. I can understand being personally against something. I understand that completely. There are things I see people do and I'm like, I would never do that. But that doesn't mean I have, like, the responsibility to stop them from ever doing that. That's their choice to do that thing. If I don't want to do it, I won't do it. 4, 5. I prefer stew. Stew is still technically a type of soup. At least that is the decision we have come to here. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I forgot how to dig. 6. I need to go 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. Uh, 2. I just can't imagine going on a crusade because I like butter side. Star, are you saying you don't want to put the butter side down? Down with the butter side down, people? And are you okay? I can't tell if she wants to eat the bird or if she wants to befriend the bird that's in the screen, but she's really staring at that bird that's eating seed in a fictional video she's seen multiple times. She has no idea what's going on. I should have put on the baby sensory video for her. That would have been funny. 2. Thank you for the follow, Ninja. I hope you're having a good time zone. I already said that. But it's fine. Hold on. I need this window back. Please. No, where'd it go? There. Pure heathens, not even human. You get butter on your hands. How dare they do that? How dare they have butter on their hands? Yeah, we can definitely do a pronoun check. If you are in chat right now and you feel comfortable doing so, now is the right time to share what your pronouns are. I use any. That's just not civilized. It's unacceptable. Okay, cool. We've done the whole circle. Pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. She, her are my pronouns? Nice. Non-existent. Please do not acknowledge me. Okay. I was gonna make a joke. It was horrible. I just remembered the hold on, I just remembered a joke. What's a ninja's no, what is it? It's a they/them joke. It's so funny. It's so dumb. I've made it too many times and now I've mixed it up. It's so funny. A friend told it to me and I just stared at him for like a solid minute and I was like, please stop. And he was like, but it's funny, right? And I was like, yes, please go away. Hi MJ, I won't acknowledge you. Please, you're right next to me, Icy. How does an envy ninja kill enemies? Yes, it's that one. They/them. There isn't anyone next to me. This is me not acknowledging you. Oh, I just remembered 1.19 comes out in almost a week. I hate it. That's not true. I don't hate it. I just hate it. Doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Somebody here gets it. I hate it, but I don't hate it. It just scares me. Fight the air next to you, Icy. Do you know what that means? No. Hi, Rabbity. You also become older in a week? Is your birthday also the update day, Blossom? I'm gonna not have Optifine for another 3 months. Clover, should I just send you messages when Optifine updates so that you can update your Optifine? Feels weird seeing you spell my name right. Your birth is after the update? Happy early birthday. I will try to yell at you again then, but I might forget. Please forgive me if I forget. I don't remember birthdays well. I've forgotten my own birthday. I've forgotten my mom's birthday. I've forgotten my dad's birthday. Some of them are very easy days to remember. My brain just doesn't remember. I've also forgotten my mother's age before, which is... I don't know how I did that, but I did. Fourth. I forget my birthday, but not my mom's, which doesn't make sense because they're the same. I'll drink some water. I'm sorry, Anna's falling asleep watching the bird video that's playing on the iPad. It's muted so you guys can't hear it, but she likes the movement of it most of the time, I found, because I've like had things playing on mute on my computer and she'll watch it, so I like was seeing if she would watch anything. She will. If there's movement, she'll watch it. She's falling asleep in front of it. So cute. I love my cat so much. Too much water is not good for you. And if you are in the middle of the ocean and stuck on a boat, don't drink the salt water. It will dehydrate you. And Outcar. Not our cat. Outcar. Did I hear dehydrate? Yes. Salt water will dehydrate you if you're, yes, there is a cooldown to make sure that people can't just spam it. I will drink more water anyways, though. Should I turn that emote string into the Anne one? I feel like that would be a better one. Hold on. Because Anne right now does that. Let's do... No. Hey Ziploc, how focused are you on the digging? About that focus. Look at that fish. That fish has haste. I can't even do emotes. I keep forgetting to give Nightcat a sub, which is why it can't have... Okay, we're gonna go do fishing. Do you want to go see Chat Pond? I figured that was what was coming. Hold on, let me eat food, because I'm unable to move. Bop. No blocks left behind. Bop, bop. Bop. I'm just gonna keep my inventory like this. Cause we'll be back here, cause when we go visit Chat Pond, that's a spider. I heard a creeper. I heard a creeper in there. That's fine. I've only seen Chat Pond once, but I wish to visit again. Well, that's good. We're going. I just need to sleep away the night first. Ow. Up. Bop. I'll put back in the shaders. The computer was just lagging a little bit with them on, so I decided to give it a break and do without shaders. And also it means I can actually see up here. I keep forgetting how clear the fog is when it's, or how, like, much the fog obscures up here. I drew it once, I should draw it again. I shouldn't right now, but I want to. I'm gonna draw Chatbot. Artist denial. I'm not gonna draw this thing. I have other things I'm working on. But I could. It's been a while since I drew it. I could draw it right now. I'm gonna draw this right now. Pop. It's me every time I say I will play, I will make a small build, and then I don't. Just make a small build, it'll be fine. Nothing will happen, it'll be chill, it'll be fine. Me digging a 50 tall, 60 wide, 75 in length ellipsoid for a build that was going to be just one house. Chai? Chai. Beloved. Blub blub. Little sapling. Sally got stuck. Waffle. Present. It's cool guy, I guess. Is that Giga Chad? Hell yeah. Abe. Arson. Ketchup. Are you strawberry or are you pancake? No, that's fish. There's a couple of them. Cotton candy. Drop ball. Where are the rest of the fish? The salmon have split up weirdly. Raccoon. One of these is frogs at rail. Oh, Sally's back over here. Never mind, let's buy it now. They're congregating. Arson? I think Arson's over here? Yeah, Arson's right there. Arson. And, perhaps Cal. Pancake. And Lucky. Oh, they're having a meeting. I don't know what's happening. I love chat pun. I do love this. I like making, like, water things. I want to make underwater builds so badly. And it's not in the future of my- it's not like- it's so upsetting. I want to make underwater builds so badly. And all of the builds I have planned, like the order in which I build them, there's no underwater build for a while. Like, assuming this hardcore world doesn't end and I make it, it's like 3 projects in the future. Project Bioshock that he wants to do. You build a horseshoe crab? Actually, there is a side project that we'll probably get to soon. That might be what we use the bone blocks for. That sounds really pretty. It sounds really cool. I want to live underwater. I want to make an underwater base. Actually, you know what? I should- oh my god. I think building a horseshoe crab is a good idea. Rabbity, you could build a horseshoe crab. Do it, I dare you. I need to, like, start writing down all these, like, I wish I could do it right now builds and just put those into the Chill Minecraft series. I have? You have? You've built many? An army of horseshoe crabs. I thought I had a sneeze coming and it just didn't show up. Nope. It's like there, but it's not there. Really quick, I'm gonna go like blow my nose and get rid of this feeling, otherwise it's gonna drive me insane. It's actually already driving me insane. Up. Okay. Sorry, I had to go blow my nose. I felt like I had to sneeze, but it was like stuck. And it was not a pleasant experience. Welcome back, thank you. I don't know, it was like stuck. Yeah, the shaders really don't like me today. Bum, 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 bum. I too miss television. I'm right here. I was Zimplok. Deltarune music. I've talked about how much I love Toby Fox's stuff so much, but I'll just keep doing it. I love Toby Fox's stuff so very much. I've been like a fan of him for a very long time, and I'm just very happy that he's continued to do stuff and that he's continued to do music for stuff. Because like I said, I learned about him through Homestuck. Toby Fox, James Roach, there's some really cool, like, respected artists out there that have done a lot of cool stuff for music, for fan projects, that have gone on to do even, like, cooler stuff as their own creators, and it's really cool. I love it a lot. I like seeing people be able to go from their fandom, where they like kind of establish themselves and move up in the world in a professional area. I think it's neat. Oh. I will stretch now. More water. These are important, do them. Also, blinking. If you're like me when you play video games, please remember to blink, which is a weird thing to say to people. Yes. But it is like a thing that I have issues with, is I don't blink sometimes. Which is also why I have problems wearing contacts. Purely because my brain doesn't remember to blink as much as it should, so I have like a really hard time in like dry climates where I just don't remember to blink as much. No blinks, stare. I'm not gonna have a staring contest with you. Not today. I lost. I've been blinking though. Are you having a staring contest with MJ? I won. I lost again. Are we losing the game? I don't care what Phil's of Minecraft said. You'll lose the game. I feel like I've just dealt psychic damage to Icy. What if I don't lose the game? Well, then you're a liar. The game is a social construct. I mean, you're not wrong. Why should I care? I don't know. I'm not in charge of you. Actually, I'm gonna switch. Now that we're getting down to these levels, I'm probably going to switch to mainly Fortune because I don't want to pick up more regular Deep Slate. Because I'll have to convert it anyways. I rarely use plain Deep Slate. I'm normally like converting it into stuff. I recently saw a spoon and called it a lesser bean fork. A lesser bean fork. That's fair. No, that's fair. What if it is you who lost the game? I mean, you did, but like, what if you lose it again? I have lost the game. As have you, Icy. Sometimes the brain goes, I'll just use whatever words I have available, and it's never the words you need. It's never. I've called dishwashers so many weird names because my brain just refuses to hold on to the word dishwasher. There's no dishwashers, it's only the clean machine. The thingy where the plates and the forks and the spoons, I've called it that. I've had many names for it. None of them make sense. It's fine. Oh, yes. I don't think this is gonna be a huge issue because I think most people that regularly watch stream will understand, but if we see new people over the next like week after 1.19 drops, this is a reminder that I do not immediately convert my hardcore world. And I will never immediately convert my hardcore world for major updates. I will probably wait at least until Optifine has their newest update. I might wait a week or more, even if Optifine has their stuff already out. Just to make sure that like nothing weird happens to the world. I do an like a regular backup, so even if something happens, I can go back and update to the previous version, but if people come into the chat and go, why aren't you playing the new update? Just calmly tell them. Or yell, I don't know, it's up to you. No, thank you. That time I thought mental health, what's that? Sounds like, sounds goofy like a walnut. Walnuts are kind of goofy. Pop. I don't want these. I am not that terrified of 1.19, but I am terrified of it. When I played Minecraft the first couple times, because that was back in the beta days, there were guides. There were kind of like guides for the game, but it wasn't necessarily like they told you everything to know. They just like told you like, these are the things you need to know to start. So like, you should make a pickaxe, you should make an axe, things like that. So when I was a kid, I used to get really scared of the caves because I thought there were more monsters than there actually were. Which, you know, is fair. But I think this update kind of brings back that feeling. And I'm really happy it exists because now it makes caving like actually scary. I everybody's going, well, why would you want the caving to be scary? Minecraft's not a horror game. It's not, but it is. It's a horror game. I know. Okay. It's 1 out? Hold on. Yeah, it's 1 out. Stop. My lungs, they're upset. It's been like really rainy out here, so I think things are starting to like blossom again, so I think like my nose is also upset at the world. Stop. I heard lungs and now I'm thinking of soup lungs again. Such positive. You probably should not put soup in your lungs. Just saying. Probably not the best thing to do. Ow. Lungs are not made for soup. Unless air is soup. Is air a soup? Is air a soup? If you had an extra lung, you could saturate it with soup. I have a couple questions about that, but I'm going to choose to ignore them and move on. I think. Since lungs are like sponges. I still don't think that's how it works. Two. 1. And then 2. Like just an extra lung that you bought or something that you can hold. Why would you have an extra one? There are multiple air particles inside of one giant bowl, which is earth or a house. Air is soup. But it's not a liquid. I think that's what's throwing me off. I mean, if we're going with just the conceptual like definition of soup that we've agreed on here, it's a soup. If you're thinking about it in terms of like, is this liquid or not? It's not a soup, it's a salad, I guess. To saturate it with soup, but why would you do that? You don't generally need an extra lung for soup. That's you eat it. You eat the soup. 2. Oh god. Okay, 2. 1 1. 1 1. Soup lung tasty. Soup adds extra flavor to the lungs. I know there are dishes that use lungs, but I don't know if they fill them with soup. Do they? Is this a thing that has actually been done? I don't want to know. Hold on, I fucked up over here, I think. Hold on. 2 1 1 2 1 1 and then this should be 2, so it should actually be here. Nope. Okay, it's just something Fern Dragon came up with, but now what if it's real? What will we do then? Huh? What will we do then? This has to be something that somebody has done. Like, even if it's just like some weird culinary thing that somebody's done, it has to be real. 1 2 3 4. Wait, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. No think. That's such- wait, that's so cute. It looks like she's thinking. She's not. She's watching birds again. There's no thoughts in her little head right now. This is 8, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this should be 6. I don't know how to count. Up, 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 up. All of them are 1 out. I'll go back and count in a second. I'm gonna finish digging this out just so I can have, like, marking. Are you ready for the quiz, Trader? On what? Oh god, what am I being quizzed on? Is it water? Water. No, not water, just yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I did count right. Never mind, that's fine. We're good. Just yes? Yes to what? Question 1. How many eyes do horseshoe crabs have? Zero. Incorrect. I have no clue. They have 10 eyes? I was like, it's either 0 or it's a number over 4, and I will never get it right, so I just guessed 0. Maybe the next question. I wish I had 10 eyes. What would you do with 10 eyes? Which species of horseshoe crab has a deadly neurotoxin? I don't know, but I remember that. It's not... I have no idea. I don't know the species of horse crabs. It would look so cool. Would they be all on your face? Or would you have some in your hands, like in some of those movies? 2, 2. 1, 1. The answer was the mangrove horseshoe crabs. Is it in their table? Table? Yes, their table. Is it in their tail? Mangrove horseshoe crabs. Is that the one where it's in their table, or is it in their, in some of the spines? Like the spiky, not spines, it's not spiky things. The ones with the deadly neurotoxin would have also been acceptable. All over my face, except for no, because that would be paid to do eyeliner on. I no longer want 10 eyes. If you have 10 eyes, do you really need to worry about eyeliner? No, the tail is used for flipping them over if they get flipped upside down. Where is the where's the neurotoxin? Google says there's no neurotoxin, unless I've spelled it wrong, which is also an acceptable issue. Okay. I forgot where I was. 1, 1, 2, 1. They have tetrodotoxin, which is a type of neurotoxin. But how inject toxin into enemy? An enemy. How do they do it? Up. 1, 2, 2. No, eat the crab. Eat the crab. Got it. Instructions unclear. Have eaten the crab. What? No. Horseshoe crabs are almost endangered. Don't eat them. I don't like shellfish. I won't eat the crab. Don't worry. Isn't there also, what is it? It's their blood is so sterile, it's actually used to help sterilize things. I know this is contributed to, like, their, like, them becoming in danger, but it's also super fascinating. Three, two. Their blood has a bacteria thing in it that is used to test whether a vaccine is safe. Yeah, there's lots of cool things. The horseshoe crab should just stop being endangered. That's how it works, right? Yes. The blood is also blue colored. I did know that part. I did know it was blue. 2, 1. 2. Wait. 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1, 2. And then 1, 2. And then 1, 2. And then 1, 2. This is very confusing to me. 1, 2. 2. 2. 1, 2. 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it should go 1 to that's 6. And then it should be just one more. Sorry, I said specifically the Linux release of Stanley Parable, not the normal release. Next question. When was Stanley Parable first released on Linux? First released on Linux. 2012. I don't remember when it originally came out, so you know, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 2015. That seems super late. Did it really take that long? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. When did the game come out? It first came out in 2013. It was announced in 2012. Got Linux support in 2015. Oh, I remember the announcement date. But not the date it came out on Linux. Brain empty, no thoughts. 1, 2, Thank God I'm in the habit of holding shift when I mine, otherwise I would have just fallen into lava. Was originally a Half-Life 2 mod that was released in 2011. You know what? Okay, hold on. I want to go on a ramble about this a little bit, because if people really thought about the number of like mods and fan fictions and things that actually end up becoming like legitimate published like full games and things, so many people would change their opinion on like the work that people put into mods and stuff. Like, it's legit impressive the amount of things that like people do in a mod or as a fan fiction. And then those things do go on to become like actually original published work. Like whether they're ending up developing the thing on their own or they change the names in order to make it acceptable for publishing. Like however it ends up working out, it's impressive. And people don't give those people that are doing that creation enough credit for that, I don't think. Maybe that's just a me thing, I don't know. Damn, I sound out for so long my computer decided to go to sleep. It happens. If you're feeling tired or you need to go and do something else for a little bit, don't worry about it. Go do what you gotta do. 1, 2, 3. But also I say this as like, if you're thinking about getting involved in a fandom or something and you're like worried about like, well, this work isn't gonna like result in me doing anything cool in the future. There's so many authors, there's so many artists, there's so many people that started what is now like a huge career for them doing something that was like a silly little passion. And I'm not saying that in like monetize your hobbies. You don't have to monetize them at all if you don't want to. And sometimes I think about how streaming would be different if I never went, if I wasn't an affiliate, if I had waited to go affiliate. Would it have changed things that I did? Would it have been good? Would it have been bad? Honestly, at this point, who knows? Could have gone either way. But like, if you're interested in doing something, keep chasing that passion, even if it seems silly, because people will recognize talent. It doesn't matter what you're using that talent for, like a fandom or something that other people might call cringe. People will turn around and still respect you for the work that you've done. I think that area is clear. Yes. And I'm not talking just like 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey is one of the really well-known like fanfic to published book, but it is not an uncommon thing to happen. Why is it 12:40 at night? Because the night thing does happen. It does sneak up on you though. Okay, we demolish another layer. Whoop. I think I should probably get some sleep. Yeah, for sure. No, go get sleep if you need sleep. I'm not holding you captive. Please leave if you need to. It's 1 a.m. for me and I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm fine. Yeah, if you're in the US and you have the holiday, feel free to stay as long as you want until I'm gone, in which case you can't stay after that. Gotta go somewhere else. But if you're feeling tired, if you need to go, don't ever feel bad about it. Go take care of your real life first. Stream always comes second. I'm pretty, like, consistent about being here. I'll be here the next time. Oh yeah, it's a holiday? Yep. I want a holiday. You can invent a holiday and then just take that off. Just move over to the US. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Clover, don't do it. Clover, no. Clover, no. Don't do it. Yeah, sure. Bop bop. How do I take off classes? Don't go. Simply do not show up. No, but focus on classes and stuff. I mean, that is how you take them off. North Carolina's a great state, not biased at all. I don't know, I think Washington's pretty cool, but then again, chat doesn't believe that I live in Washington. They think I live in Seattle, Florida. Make a tempting offer, but I think I should go. That's fair. Bow, 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 bow. After you're done, I have no other interesting people to watch, so I'm gonna watch YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. But also don't feel afraid to, like, go check out and see if anybody else is still alive. My family, Washington, that is my extended knowledge of Washington. That's it. People live there. You live in Seattle, Florida? Sure. I see I haven't been at Disney World since I was 6, but sure. Disney World. Disney World. Can I go? Can we go to- does rats go to Disney World? Rats go to- no, we've discussed this before, because if the rats go to Disney World, they're going to end up trying to get rid of Mickey Mouse. This is just a fact that I think we've come to acknowledge. Ricky Rat. Rats go to Disney, we're replacing the mouse. Can I come to Disney World? Of course. Community trip. We will replace the mouse. I don't think we can, but we could certainly try. Well, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm not sure what name you would like me to pick from that to call you. But thank you for the follow. If you want to learn, go for it. E. E. If I had more brain cells, I'd turn on the sound effects so I could do just an echoing E, but I don't have the brain cells to do that, so it's just E. 6. Nope, E. Why no E? I think the E is fun too. Bo! Thank you so much for gifting a sub! Thank you so much! I hope you're having a good time. E. Kai Kai is fun, but hi. Just saw you were live and decided to join. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone wherever you are. I'm digging out an ellipsoid because I made a decision and I am too stubborn to go back on my decision, so I'm sticking to this bad decision. We might do moss to mine this out soon, once we've gotten down to the levels that are just fully deep slate, because that's going to take forever. So we'll do deep slate as... we'll do some of the deep slate through moss. It'll be fine. Drink water. It's good for you usually. What is it not good for me, Rabbity? I am. I got off work about 2 to 3 hours ago. I'm kind of sore, so just unwinding with the stream. That's good. I'm confused what you're creating right now. So I'm digging out an ellipsoid. which doesn't make a lot of sense. Really what I'm doing is I'm digging out a hole in the ground where I'm going to put a custom underground biome. So I just need to remember the number 40 for me. Just remember the number 40 for me. Because when I'm, oh, that's too big. So what I'm doing, I will pull up a window of it. Hold on. Drop up these. Yes, that one. Okay. So, oh, it's gonna be very small in the corner. Hold on. So it's gonna look like this, but it's gonna be underground. So essentially I'm just carving this out. Pronounce with the K sound. KK? Is that better? I don't know. I don't know how to say words. Egg. It does look like an egg. Yes, it does look like an egg. This is just, what you're seeing on top is plots highlighting the level so that you can see layer by layer what it looks like. So that's technically where we are in this. This is the area that we've carved out. We've carved out, from here up, which is a lot of layers, I will say that. So what we will do is because we've carved out the middle, so we've carved out these layers right here. We're working to meet in the middle. KK? Awesome. Sorry I got it wrong. I don't know how to read sometimes, which is fine. But I'm using this as like this view to see exactly where I'm supposed to be cutting into the stone. It looks like the beginning blueprint for something Eggman would build. Well, I mean, it is actually even just like the beginning blueprint for what we're doing, because it's not going to look like that at the end. It will be, ooh, it will be the empty shell into which I create like a custom biome. And I like build a house, which is why it's so large. I wanted like actual space for a house to be in it. So, and we're gonna do some like sky stuff, so I want it to be a little bit taller than normal. It's a lot of work for like such a small effect, but I'm hoping it turns out well. But it is gonna take a while to cut out since it's 50 layers deep. And it's very wide. No problem, most people get it wrong. I'm used to it because it's funny. I know, but I feel bad every time. I mean, I also laugh about my username because my username's Trader Valkyrie, and it's really like a personality test of like how streamers say my username. Because most people don't want to just like call a random person a traitor, but some do, and the people that do make me laugh. Minecraft seems like a lot of fun and can be relaxing, but I mean, for some reason, it's a lot to take in, I think. It can be. I mean, like, doing builds like this isn't what I like doing all the time. If I wanted to play Minecraft here how I normally play Minecraft, I do a lot more walking. Hi Trader, how are you? Taylor Valerie. Okay, the miss sayings of my name are even funnier. I love those very much. That felt weird. Ziploc. Hello. But play Apex on a daily and every game is different from the last in competitive. I usually call you Trader? Yeah. I think I laugh when people call me Trader. It's so nice. And you can call me just about anything. I'll respond to it. It's very funny. Egg mouth numb. But like building projects like this, I've gotten more into because of streaming. Teetotter Valop. Can I just be the new Benedict Cumberbatch for you just guys? It's just new names. It's just new names. It's just new names. Yes. Anything except for TV, which sounds like somebody's calling me by like my full name for some reason. Cause it's, I don't know what it is about it. It makes my brain go, you're in trouble. Ben Solo streaming Trader. It's very funny though. But what was I saying? You are the Twitch equivalent, yes. Yes, yes. Call me anything. I'll answer probably. On Lurk, I will refer to you as Trader from now on. If I see you in anyone's chat and go, there's Trader, hi. You can call me whatever you want, Sophie. I love seeing random rats across Twitch Because I mean, I really like having a small community. I'm going to talk about this endlessly because I'm so afraid of like becoming a bigger streamer at all, because I think it's hilarious to have a small community and still be a person that participates in other like spaces on Twitch, because sometimes I run into you and you guys will just be like, hello Ziploc, in somebody else's channel. And it's so funny. I try to like say hi when I see you guys, but I don't always catch it. But it's so funny. Sometimes I feel awkward going Ziploc cat kiss, though. No, don't feel awkward. I think it's funny. If they don't get it, they don't get it. It took me forever to figure out who Pegs is in Philza's channel. I just accept it. If somebody says hello, random person. I think I've seen you in other chats yet. I'm everywhere. No, I'm not actually everywhere, but I lurk in a lot of like Minecraft streamer chats during the day. Because Minecraft noises make brain go burr. One time in somebody else's chat, I called Clover 3 leaves. I forgot about that. Trader's always watching. Always watching. Like, what's her face from Monsters Inc? I do just like Minecraft noises though. I'm trying to like branch out from just watching like Philza and other like Foolish and other Dream SMP people, but I really do like watching their streams. Just comforting sounds. I don't always talk in there, but I like lurking. I see you mainly in Sneak's chat. I love Sneak's channel too. I haven't been able to make it to a couple of streams lately, but I do like them. I don't have anything to clean. The only thing I can do is go dump stuff in the chest upstairs, but all the chests upstairs are cleaned. Trader knows that you're like, I'm Santa Claus. Trader Valkyrie, also known as the Undercover Crow. I'm everywhere. I'm missing Phil so much right now. I see you in Phil's chat when I make it in time. I miss him so much right now. It's not fair. I see, what do I do? Staring contest? Should I just... Hold on. I see, are you ready? I see, are you ready? I see, are you ready? It's gonna do the alert again, I'm sorry. Shit. I blinked. Again. Nope. My eye did not like that. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's doing a thing at normal time tomorrow. I blinked that time. I also blinked that time. We both failed together. Don't laugh. I can't not laugh at myself. I won. I have the same heart and pig on my shelf. I know, they're so cute. There's actually a Captain Puffy one under here too. You can't see her, but she's under there. I won one and lost the other. Half and half. I also have the crow. You can kind of see him. He's leaning over, but he's over here too. Puff puff. I love Puffy streams too. There's so many streamers I like watching. There's never enough time in the day. And also Techno's not here, so I should just catch up on other streams. But also, what if I just wallow in my misery and watch the Potato War again? Look at the time I have to leave. Take care of all of you beautiful rats. Trader, love you all. Take care of yourself, Sophie. It's lovely to see you as always. I hope you have a good time zone tomorrow. Puffy being undefined in the glass. I love that one. Oh, I just miss Puffy. I miss watching Puffy because Puffy's stream times have changed. And I can't catch her. I keep like not catching her. Like she'll be live for a little bit and I'll like hop in, but she'll like be ending. But I love Puffy streams too. No, it was lovely seeing you. Thank you for stopping by. Next layer. Oh, I should have looked up. Next layer is both one out, so this should be fine. Very cozy streams. She does like very cozy ones, and although I haven't done like I tend to like have my camera on during streams. I have like her doing streams without cam on and it being fine and being chill with the audience. I know the rats don't really care, but I still like worry about it sometimes. Does make me feel more confident to do streams like that instead of always having camera on, because sometimes my brain just isn't up to it. And I try to like, if it's really bad, I listen to my brain and I turn off the camera. But I'm happy that she does both. Like she does some with cam on, some with cam off, and she kind of just does it like day by day, and that really makes me happy. I did the same with Nikki and haven't been able to catch her at all. I know! Ziploc, become a faceless streamer and then monetize your face reveal. Can I do that on YouTube? Can we do that on YouTube? Can we gaslight any of the YouTube frogs that might show up to stream after I start posting that series of like chill Minecraft build videos? Because I'm definitely gonna link like the Twitch and stuff. Can we just gaslight? Can we gaslight them and be like, this is not Ziploc's real face? Trade your face reveal when? Never. Same goes for Rambo. You can see how much more confident he's gotten over time. Yeah. I am very happy for Rambo. I'm very proud of him for being, like, getting more confident, doing more things. Very happy. Schmoosed? Thank you for the follow. It makes me think you're gonna schmoosh a moose. A little moose. A schmooshed. Yes, this is a really high quality VTuber, not a webcam. No webcam here. Ziploc doesn't have a face. True. Ziploc, I can't mute you. We can't have a voice reveal. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be able to talk today, although it is sometimes funny when you guys mute me. Sometimes you just go, no, not allowed to talk anymore. It's such a variety. Gypsons with no cam, VTubers, and face cam. I find it really cool. Yes, it is really cool, the stuff that he's doing. I'm really proud of Rambo. And I end up missing his streams a lot too, because he's moved, and so his, like, time zones are, sometimes harder for me to catch. But when I can catch them, I'm always happy. His stuff has been really fun. 2 and then 3 2 2. No, it's 3 2s. 2. That's too far. I will stretch. Well, it's 1 in the mornings now, so I should probably get some sleep, but I hope you have a good rest of stream and have fun in Minecraft. Thank you, Rabbity. Have a good time zone and get good rest. I just love the fact that VTubers and PNG tubers are getting more exposure. I actually do have a PNG tuber. I haven't used it a ton yet because I'm saving it for the summer when I do more webcam off streams, because it'll be physically too hot where I live for me to exist on camera comfortably with a normal amount of clothing. And I mean, like, I wear tank tops and stuff, and I don't like being on camera with tank tops and stuff. It's just a me thing. So I'm saving it for those months. But it was withdrawn by somebody who's in chat sometimes. I just finished college final season, so I only just have been able to watch anyone live now. That's very fair, KK. It definitely, like, if you've still got college stuff going on, if you've still got classes, if you've still got tests, please put those first. All of them. 1, 2, 3. It's just a simple PNG tuber. but I may ask for or commission Cassie for more stuff for it if I have fun with it. Yes, yes, Lunar Prism is my friend Cassie. I've known for quite a long time. She's delightful. She does really cool art stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be correct. This feels way too far out. That feels way too far out. That feels wrong. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2. Wait, I'm at the wrong end. I know what's happened. I'm at the wrong side. Yeah, because that's north. That's fine. We can self-correct. All I know is Cassie. Yeah, I don't know how to spell Cassie's username, but also, to be fair, I don't know who anybody is at any point. 3. Bye, Bo. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself, please. Don't not sleep. Do the things. Take care of yourself. Got a first date tomorrow? Have a good date. I hope it's a good time. Ziploc, who am I? I don't know. Don't ask me questions like this. Who's anybody? Who am I? Who are you really? 1, 2, 3. Clover, you are Clover. I hope this helped. Rats, can I tell you thing? Yes. What thing? 2, 3. The fact someone said date reminded me that tomorrow is my 1-year anniversary with my girlfriend. I need to go sleep. Yes, please go to sleep. I hope you have a good celebration with your girlfriend. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then this one is where I can do this. 2. One. 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. I can count. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, except that's too far. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. Did I fuck up on the level before? Did I? Maybe I fucked up on the level before. Maybe I stopped caring and just, like, guess. Because it should be the same, theoretically. Hold on, wait, what level am I on? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I should be on 12. Maybe I'm too... Am I looking at the wrong one? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, this should be right. Perhaps I am going a little bit crazy. Just the fish dying. Every time it gets me. Hi, going a little bit crazy. You're Icy? Nice to meet you. No, because the one before was 8. No, it should be narrower. And it should overlap a little bit. Maybe I'm not going crazy. So it should overlap right there like that. I'll figure it out. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna start counting from one of these sides. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out where I fucked up. Okay. From the middle of this side, which is the east side, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 3 twos. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All ones. And then we come over here and we adjust to 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then over here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's correct. I'm not crazy. Nothing was wrong. I just messed up one of these middle sections again, which I think is where I end up messing up the most anyways. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This should be 5. One more. You guys really normalized the name Clover for me. You've made it part of my identity. It often feels like more my name than my birth name. I hear it all the time from the rats as we put names in front of each message. So you know who is being addressed. It feels more personal rather than me feeling like I need to be responsible for something whenever my name is called, because usually your friends don't use your name, instead just look at you when talking to you. Clover, that's too sweet. Why are you saying things like that right now? I'm gonna cry. That's so nice. But also I think that's true too. It feels weird to... like... I get it. I do get it. I put a little surprise in media, What'd you put in media? Should I look now? Clover, do I look now? I'm looking now. You can't stop me. Clover. Wait, that's adorable. Wait, that's so cute. Wait, no, I'm gonna cry. Why would you do this? I will just cry. Ah, there's lava above me. I'm trying to dig and Clover's being too nice. There's too many wholesome people in this chat. How do I... Oh god. How do I fight all of you? How do I fight all of you? Slash positive. Not actually fight, but like... How do I fight you? Clover, how do I fight you? Tell me. It's like those letters of names parents put up in their little kids' room. I know, but it's so sweet and so nice, and I'm so happy. It's so nice. Time to do that with the word Ziploc. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot where I was. 2, 1. I'm gonna get in trouble with Ziploc one day. The Ziploc brand is either gonna love or hate this, and I think they're gonna hate it. You don't fight me, you simply die in the video game. You said you wouldn't tell me to die in the video game because I brought you gummy worms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, you lied. Never mind, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And by lied, I mean I understand that you will tell me to die in the video game. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! That was a lowercase, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's correct. And we're hoping Ziploc brand doesn't make big mess up and makes it so we really shouldn't call you that anymore. That's fair. But I think that Compossible ad I got was a step in the right direction. Yes. I do. I appreciate that brands are making steps towards like compostable things, and I keep intending to purchase it, and it keeps showing up on my For You page on TikTok. It's not even like an ad, it's just like the straight up account for them. But the company that makes the beeswax cloth to use as like covering and stuff so that you can like get away from using wax paper and things to like keep things sealed. And it's a reusable thing, and you can even like buy from them like extra beeswax to redo the things if it ends up like running low on like the waxy part, like if it's just been used a whole bunch and the wax is rubbed off. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think that brand just shows up on my TikTok For You page. Again, not the ads, just the account for the brand, and I keep meaning to purchase them and then I get distracted. And as a croissant. 2. 2. 2. 2, 2. 2. 2. Ah. Why is it just more lava? Keep eating account for the notebooks made of concrete waste? What? What brand is that? I want to follow that brand. They sound cool. They sound like they rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Let me find it really quick. Yeah, I'd love to know. I use a lot of notebooks, so I try to like buy from brands that are either like not terrible about waste is usually how I try to find them, because there are some brands that are like they don't care, they just want to make a pretty notebook, and sometimes I get it, but also I'd like to be nice to the environment. Wait, was that the first three? Was 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is 7, so 1, and this should open up into the middle. I didn't mean to do that, but you know what? That's okay. Well, first of all, realizing that I have that much of this to get through, and then also looking at this and realizing that this is like the width of it, I've made some mistakes, and it's fine. Cars Stone Paper. That's right, it's the Stone Paper Company! I need to look at those again. I'm just writing this down in another tab. They have planners. Oh no. Nope, stop. Stop looking at them. Stop looking at them. Not the time to buy notebooks. I'm playing Minecraft. Memory Stardust, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm trying not to buy notebooks in the middle of the street. It's fine. Alright, this is south, so... It's 5 again. It is a pretty username. I was thinking that too. What's stopping you? I'm digging. It's digging time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. And because I want to make a good choice, I want to pick... Maybe I'll just... What if I get a stone paper notebook to use for the chill thing? Like, yes, I'll probably like have like a scrap notebook that I put stuff in, but what if I order a stone paper notebook tonight and then I just transfer all of my notes for the chill world into it? It'd be so nice. I should do that. I should just do that. I should just give in. I should just do that. Ba 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 ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so excited for the day off that I have tomorrow. I am going to do lots of very chill things. When streamer goes to make impulse buys. Yeah, do it. The rats, we all, like, I'm not saying we all think the same things and we all have the same bad impulse purchases, but like the number of times that I've been sitting there looking at the rats look at things, like dice and things, and my brain goes, what if I buy the click-clack math rocks? We are just a bad influence on each other, it's fine. 1, 2. And then 3. Literally looking at Amazon right now, Clover, this is your... This is so funny. I still have not gotten the math rocks. There's still time. My touchstone, 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 touchstone. 3. Oh, I went in too far because I was getting that. Wait, no, I didn't. Hold on. I fucked up this. I fucked up my soup. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. I fucked up something somewhere. Hold on. Also, I will leave this so I can see that there's diamonds back there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. I think it's fine now. I think it's all dug out now as well. So now we can do this. Bop, bop, bop. I saw a streamer fight off the urge to buy a moth plush on stream and someone in chat doesn't accept amount of money to buy it. I rest my case. That's very true. I've done that to friends that are streamers. Like, I'll be in their chat, they'll be like, I want this thing, and I'll be like, purchase it now. No, I don't want to. Gives them money. Buy it now. we do a little bit toe dipping into the lava. Jumped right into it. It's fine. Chat out here really playing devil's advocate? Yes. But also I do it to my friends that I know like don't buy things for themselves that often, and I really do think that like if you're in a position where you can buy like a little nice thing for yourself, you should. And a lot of people will be like, but I'm gonna save for the future. But you should still like make sure that you are happy here and now. Like, future happiness does not trump making sure you are content right now. That's something I believe for everybody. If buying like a coffee at the coffee shop makes you happy, do it. As long as you're not like overspending on coffee, it's fine. Like I like reading webcomics and stuff. So I have like I pay money to see like the new updates early with like the fast pass and stuff on some apps. And like some people would be like, yeah, don't spend all your money on that. But like if I am like invested in these series and it brings me just a little bit of serotonin, I'll pay the like little bit of money that it takes to get early access to those. Bop, bop. Okay, I think that's all of it. Yes. I'm not gonna say that username, but thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I have a bad habit about buying things for my friends because they don't want to spend money and I like seeing them happy. Yes, I do that. Very much so. Present contentness. Future contentness. A balancing game. Yes. You should make sure that you are set for the future, but like, don't deny yourself a little bit of happiness now. It's like, all work and no play makes you miserable. I see they were a bit pricey because of their size, 8 inches, so I can't remember exactly. I think they were at about 9 USD per letter. I mean, for good quality wood that's going to last for a very, very long time and will be like easy to maintain, I'd pay that for each letter. I see it's only 4 letters if you were to do that, but yeah, still kind of expensive. Yes. Mr. Bones has to take me. Come out and play. Okay. It's interesting to see how wood prices have changed. They've gone up a lot in the past 2 years. I think, isn't that partially due to the fact that they're like not keeping up with like the replanting? Like it seems like some areas that like need the trees and stuff, or like natively have the trees, they're not planting as many as they should be, or taking care of the forest as well. So legally I can't say anything right now, but I might be possibly joining a sort of build team in MC. Blossom! That's so cool. I'm so proud of you. I hope it brings you joy. Now I have the urge to learn how to carve wood and do it myself. I saw a Tumblr text post that was like, what do you mean I can't learn how to be good at fiber arts and wood carving and jewelry making and like all of the like crafting hobbies? And I was like, this is such a mood. I want to be good at like all of these like crafting hobbies. There's not enough time to be good at them. This is also something I wanted to do for a bit, so I was willing to make the purchase. It may be impulsive, but I actually put a lot of thought into what I was buying. I put months into it sometimes. Yeah. I mean, like, my tattoo kind of seemed impulsive because, like, time from making the appointment to the tattoo was, like, a couple weeks. I mean, you could be more impulsive with it, but it was, like, it seemed very short. But I just had thought it through, like, really hard for a year before even making the appointment. So it's not like anything official, it's just for fun, hypothetically if I was, but I'm very excited to participate in this thing that might or might not be happening. Nice! See, I keep thinking, I was like, maybe I should, like, because I see, like, people talking about this sometimes, like, maybe I should, like, see if they like have auditions or like submit like pictures of like things that you've built. And I'm like, I build the wrong way for build teams because I do survival building and I don't know world edit very well. I know it a little bit, but I don't know it well enough to use it for like big builds and stuff. I'm like, I'd just be the wrong fit. I'll build all these fun things in survival and just vibe. You thought about that too for a while? Yeah, it was a year. Because I'm afraid of needles. And although tattoo needles, like you don't see the needle, it's not like a huge issue. It was just, it took a lot of like convincing myself to do it. And if you don't know what tattoo I'm talking about, well, you can't see it very well because it's actually not that big. Here. It's this guy. It's a an hourglass that says Memento Mori on it. If you know what that means, you're a cool person. If you don't know what that means, you're still a cool person. I have people around me that both want a tattoo and don't approve of tattoos, and don't approve of tattoos at all, but I have found a perfect balance in henna body art. Henna is also a very good thing. There's also some temporary tattoos, like ink box, that look like real tattoos but are fake, that people can also use. Memento Mori. Indeed. Redacted Latin channel. No, you're fine. Memento Mori is okay. I know what that means. I've been wanting to get a Memento Mori tattoo, but like needle. KK, the area that I got the tattoo, first of all, is a very good area for like first time tattoos because it isn't in an area that hurts a ton. I've talked to friends that have tattoos about this before I got the tattoo. But it felt like a cat scratch. Like it literally wasn't, it wasn't like painful really. It was like, have you ever been scratched by a cat before where it's just like a minor pain? Like it might sting a little bit, but it's like not that big a deal. Less than a paper cut somehow, even though it's something else. It was like about that. And of course, pain varies on person to person. So if it's something you're still worried about, like pain wise, that is very fair. A cat scratch, I could get so many tattoos. It did in this spot. Now let me just clarify that again. Like, tattoos do not always hurt only like a cat scratch. And women have, this is according to tattoo artists, it's like going across a corner, it cuts your skin, but it doesn't break the skin. It may not bleed, but damn does it hurt, yeah. Some places do hurt a lot. Things like your ribs or your sternum, places where you're tattooing or where there's like, there's the skin and then the bone, basically. Where the bone is easiest to like access from your skin, that's when it's gonna hurt. Oh no, no, I want to get a tattoo. I mean, if you want to, go for it. Again, I will say things like Inkbox are super useful if you aren't sure. And you want to test it out beforehand, just to like see what it's like, because Inkbox will turn into basically like, no, that's just my ear. Like tattoo color, like the same like kind of faded but black that mine is. And it'll be a good way to gauge how you feel about it. I'm not worried about the pain, I just don't like tattoos. And I'm also afraid to get word tattoos because of family trying to scare me out of it. I mean, at the end of the day, it is your body. And it is very acceptable to be afraid of like something permanent on your body. Having more temporary solutions like henna, temporary tattoos, etc., are a very good solution so that you're not putting something permanent on there, but you can have the same effect. Don't like needles? Yes. I also don't like needles. I've almost passed out getting shots before. Like, I'm serious. Like, don't like shots at all. Like, have gotten pale enough in the face as a kid that doctors are like, are you going to pass out? And my mom going, possibly. You're the doctor. But I kind of like pushed through it. Bodega Sushi. Thank you for the follow. That's such a funny username. I hope you're having a good time zone. And you can't see the needle, which is usually the issue that I have. If I can see the needle, I don't like it. All of like my COVID shots like really freaked me out and I have to like stare at the wall and think of nothing somehow. One that helps me with needles is not looking and having someone talk to me. My tattoo artist did really good. He didn't realize I hadn't had a tattoo before until like we had started. And at that point he just started talking about things and like talked about, because he wanted to, he's most tattoo artists also like draw for fun. Don't mind. I just re-downloaded Twitch after 2 years. Nice, welcome back. What was I saying? Oh, and he started talking to me about like this concept for a video game he had that was like a point and click adventure that he was really excited about. So he did both of those, which was really, really nice and really helped me. The endings. Fire, fire, fire. The lights on. No, she's not there. I know. I can't wait for new Lovejoy stuff. I'm so excited that they're like getting ready to put out more stuff. I literally ate soup like 4 hours ago. Nice. Capricorn, go fuck that. Say sex sells, I know that. The fact that they are testing out live shows makes me very excited. Yes, it makes me extremely excited too. I went to Ethan Nestor's live show in Seattle this week and it was so cool. And I know that's not a concert, but like getting to see people that I've admired for so long is so nice. This is Lammy Pie. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. How are you guys doing? Oh no. Oh no. You guys might be spamming too many emotes. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Nightbot. Nightbot. But welcome in. I'm so sorry if my bot bapped you. It shouldn't ban you. You should be fine. But welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a good day. What were you playing, Lammy? No, I'm just a low-key troll. Yes, Raiders, what's your opinion on soup? This is very important. Well, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to raid and run, Lammy, please go ahead and do so. I understand, like, after stream, you just want to chill. I love bowling for soup. Good ban. Soup is a cereal. Phoenix? You are both incorrect and correct at the same time. I don't know how to explain this. But I do hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys doing? What were you playing? Not banned, just confused where I landed. We're celebrating my 1-year affiliate anniversary. Stream for 9.5 hours today. Never get more than 3. Nice! You must be exhausted after that. But congrats on the 1-year anniversary. I am so proud of you. I'm glad you made it this far. I hope there's many more years of fun content for you in the future. There's lava. It's fine. Hold on. Let me finish. No, you know what? It's fine. Hold on. If you've never been here before, I am a hardcore Minecraft streamer. I didn't mean to throw the torches. Velpina, thank you for the not the follow. Sorry, brain can't process. Thank you for the raid too. I hope you guys had a good stream too. Well, welcome in. This is perfect. I'm about to go show off parts of my hardcore world. We'll just leave that there. We'll just leave this like this. It's fine. It's fine. I play hardcore Minecraft. This is my over 1-year-old world. Griffin, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you very much. Nice to see you. I hope everybody's having a good day. Velpina and Metal, thank you for the follows. Hold on, let me... This is where my silly side builds are. It's just a little goofy area. It's nothing serious. My more impressive builds are elsewhere in the world, and I will show you guys my most recent one first because it's the easiest to get to. Actually, that's a lie. If I do that, it's gonna be funky. We're gonna go back to my spawn really quick. Bam. Nice to be here. Nice to see you. We'll head back to spawn. But yes, this is my hardcore world. I love it very much. I hope you guys like it too. We're gonna do DI first, and then we'll go to Paradise because I need to reset my spawn. Back at spawn, so I don't show up somewhere else random in the world. But this is my hardcore world. These are my spawn chunks. There's some construction going on. I have a storage area that I'm still working on finishing the outside design for over here. But I have 2 big projects, so I'll show you 2 of them. I'll show you both of them. Over here. Past the tower that's in progress at 0, we will see first... Hold on. Let's turn this up just a little bit, so we can see a little bit further. This is my pride build from last year, which is a rainbow coming from a cloud. It's also where the bees are. We don't question it, it's just where the bees have shown up. So many of them. But my first big project from this world is right here, and it is what is lovingly called Denver International Airport by chat, but it's called the Tree of Life. And I think this project is, well, it's over a year old now. This is the very first big project I finished in this world. It has a whole bunch of stuff in here, like a beehive, which is where the builds came, or the bees came from over there, I think, for the most part. But it also has, well, up here, just a nice little cozy place where I want to put some allays that will be coming in the newest update. There's some hidey holes underneath this branch where I can put them in like just a nice little quiet spot down here and over along this little thing. There's also a bird's nest, and there's also stairs, and I won't be taking them, which will greatly upset chat, but this branch right here, the leaves actually create a staircase, and that root right there create like a path up from the ground. So you can actually walk up this tree. You beat the Ender Dragon without dying, or did you bridge away from the dragon? I have beat the Ender Dragon 21 times. Blue, thank you for the follow. Stairs. No, I'm not going to use the stairs. But also there's fun stuff like downstairs we have a void that is down there. We'll go look at that in just a second. Bird's nest. There's 2 chickens up here. I don't know where one of them is. But whoosh. Down here we have some void. We brought the nether into this as well. Just as like a fun part of this. Also, this is Scoop and Boop. Their emotional support. But yes, I love this build very much. It was very fun to build. And when 1.19 comes out, I actually want to use like the mud blocks and stuff and do some terraforming around it. But that's a future thing. Fluffy, thank you for the follow. But now I'll go show you the more impressive one, and I need to grab more fireworks before we go there. Terraform? I'm not gonna die in the hardcore world yet. I have so many things I want to build first. Weep. Yes, we'll go see Project Paradise, which was the name of the end build that I did. Up. And I have a pumpkin. We should be good. My wings are good. We're good. A more impressive one? More impressive than that? How? You'll see. You'll see. I'm very proud of this one. And I will also preface it with the fact that I flattened the island by hand. I'm excited to see progress. It's done! Griffin, it's actually done! So you get to see the finished state of it. It's completely done now. I'm in between big projects now. My next big project is a project called Project Stronghold that will be in the Nether. But I made a list of like 5 side projects to do before we moved on. I'm in the middle, flattening a large area of land myself. Takes a while. Does take a while. We look up. Roughly into the center. And then... I am wearing a pumpkin. I have a thing going on that makes sure that I don't have the overlay because I've spent a lot of time building here. A lot of time building here. But it's 8 biomes on the outside with the middle containing like an ocean biome. I hand flattened the island, so this level right here is just a little bit above where the fountain is. So it got flattened all the way down. That is also my favorite biome. Clover's talking about this one over here, the desert one. By far one of my favorites. This is stunning. Thank you. I'm very proud of this one. It took almost a year of digging and then building. Each biome here has some sort of ruin in it. This one has like a fake house. This one has a fake temple. And also, your friend Graf, thank you for the follow. The Badlands doesn't have a ruin, it's just got a rainbow flag because gay. Why do I not remember that temple structure? I don't know, but we definitely did it. It's also got a sun in the middle over here. Actually drew out a sun symbol and then we kind of like distorted it to make it look ruined. Cascade extra lullabies, thank you. But yes, every biome has something going on in it. It was very fun to build. There's exactly 69 cod in the middle of this as well. All of them are numbered. All of them are numbered. Why? I had to. Chat asked and I said sure. But yes, this is the last build that I finished. Last big build that I finished. It's actually, wait, hold on. I forgot to show that the dragon is actually featured in this build. There is a dragon in this build. It's right there. It's technically the entire ring around. But I finished it. Was that 69? I don't think so. So pretty. Thank you, Bukaru. But yes, I did defeat the dragon 20 times, and then I did a 21st battle when I was in the middle of clearing out the middle of this, which I would not suggest. It was not it was not confidence building. I was so anxious the entire time because one of these was like a straight drop down in like a quarter of this. It was so terrifying. But yes. It's really pretty with shaders too. However, my computer's been hating the shaders today, so I'm gonna leave them off. You know, if you really want to, you could put a conduit in there so you can breathe in the middle. I could. I could put it in the middle of the thing. I could hide it in there. Okay, I love seeing people's ambitious builds, but I love seeing them completed even more. This makes me so satisfied. I'm so happy for this. But wait, it gets better. It gets better. There's something going on the edge as well that I don't show off very often and you don't normally see. Chris was here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to looking underneath the end island. I've actually put a whole bunch of stuff under here. It looks way prettier with shaders, but I do love that I've put just vines down here. And you can see the original size of the end island. So I flattened it and then built out a custom shape with it too. It was very, very fun. You were right, this is more impressive. It is. Can't even comprehend the skills involved. I'm also a terrible builder and looking at this is so beyond what I could do. Might as well be in the same years. No. Keep building, keep doing what you're doing. This is a year of work. Like, big builds like this take me a very long time. But it's very fun. But also welcome in. Welcome in. Amber was here and Chris was here. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. We're just showing off my big build that I finished in this world a little while ago.
Do not terraform in front of all the raiders.
I will not die, don't worry. But yes. It's also completely Enderman proof. There is no block available in all of these areas that the Enderman should be able to pick up. So it's completely safe. Actually, a really fun fact for this as well, because this is my most recent big project. If you want to think about like building skills and like getting better at building, let's go back to my spawn. And thank you for the follow. Do you want to know how I started my builds in this world? Hold on. Hey. Stop. No. Nope, he dropped copper though. This was the first, this doghouse is actually the first thing I built in this world. Exactly as it was. Just oak log. Oak plank, that's it. Stats. Stats for... Griffin doesn't like faxing. Stats for what? No, stats for mobs. I haven't killed any Enderman either. This is another weird fact. I've never killed an Enderman in this world. Just a random challenge I added onto it at one point for funsies. And then Clover's gonna say that yes, I've pushed them off the the end of it. But like this is the first thing I did. And then that was like the second thing I did. No, that was the third thing I did. That was the second thing I did. Like it just, your builds get better over time. Like in the spawn chunks. I think that bridge in the chunks is the newest thing and it looks really nice, but that's like taken like all this time of like learning, building, getting better at like refining what I want my builds to look like. I haven't slept in a while because I've been underground. It's fine. Hold on. Up. I also can't sleep in my house. You may be wondering, why are you sleeping in a tent outside when there's a house? It's full of mobs that prevent me from sleeping now. And also llamas, because I put them there. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Endermen who live here now. It's their house. It's not my house, it's their house. But like that's also new and I think I really like the design for that area as well. It's just you learn. So if you don't like your builds, it's okay. Some of these I don't like anymore either. Are they functional? Yeah, but I don't like the designs anymore. I want to remake some of these things, but at the same time, like, it's fine. You get to see the, like, the progress of builds. Enderman, this is your house. Thank you so much for showing this. I'm gonna run away and lay on the floor for a while. Your builds are very inspiring. It's very good to see the finished end. Truly incredible. Have an awesome rest of your stream. Thank you, Lammy. I am so proud of you for reaching the 1 year. Definitely go take care of yourself. Just go sleep on the floor. Take a nap. It's fine. But yeah, just do what makes you happy. I can show you really ridiculous projects. Hold on. I know there's one. Hold on. Want to see ridiculous projects I've done? I can show you one. It's south? It's definitely to the south. I just don't remember how far. I can't even say my goodbyes anymore. It's okay. It's that one. It's this one. It's this one. I'm all for just doing builds that spark serotonin, and this is one of them. This started out as a joke. This started out as a joke because I was talking about maybe emptying an ocean temple. And so instead of emptying an ocean temple and draining it, I decided to flood a desert temple. Why? There's no reason. It just felt like the right thing to do. It even has a conduit in it, so you can just like exist in the bubble of water. And I made it so that the sand still like is around the area, but the whole like temple is like available to see. I think I'm also going to go lay on the floor, but it was nice getting to know y'all. Hope to see you soon again. I appreciate we have the same opinion regarding soup. Soup good. Yes. But yeah, chase the serotonin when it comes to builds. If you want to build something silly and ridiculous, do it. There's no reason not to. Yes, have a good time zone, Sushi. Take care of yourself. Pop. Speaking of builds that spark joy, I have to remember how to get home. I think follow these and it will get me there. I also need to pop out 2 AM for me. Thank you for showing me these amazing builds. Have a great rest of your stream. Yeah, I'm actually probably... I should have ended a while ago, but then the raiders showed up and I was like, oh, I guess I'm just gonna keep streaming. We'll come hang out here for a second. I need to heal these anyways. Flip. We will turn off hostile creatures because this gets noisy. Up. Up, up. I need... Oh, this is the song I do not want. Hold on. I need to remove this one from the playlist. It's the spooky song from the new update. For 24-hour stream. No. No. This is a golden EXP farm. If you do ! Gold farm, you can actually find the video that I referenced this from. It's a very fun build. Pop. It was really simple, like compared to like other designs I looked at. Definitely didn't take a ton of time. If you need a quick one, this is a really good one. And I mean, it heals things quickly too. It doesn't take any time at all. And then you just pop. But yes. If you're looking at like big builds in Minecraft or you're being like, my builds aren't big enough, do what makes you happy. I build big builds because I have no sense of how to build a small build. But I'm like that with projects across the board. It doesn't matter if it's Minecraft or something else. If you find serotonin from building smaller builds, go for it. I big wheat. That's all Brain knows. That's fair too. Again, as long as you're like happy with what you're doing, that's all you need. Those just get to stay there now. Dig. Digging is very good. Actually, I should probably head back over to that area. Speaking of digging, I'm very happy repeatedly faceplanting on a Minecraft server. You know what? If it works, it works. But like, also, let me tell you the downside to doing big projects. It's that I make a side project. And then it expands. So I said I wanted to build a castle for the character from the Dream SMP that is Phil's wife. And I was like, oh, I'll build a castle. And then it's turned into this. Which, like, yes, this is a lot of fun, and I'm very excited to work on it. But also, this build is massive. And I didn't need to make another massive build. But on that same note, I started another build recently that I was like, this will be small, this will go quick. I'm just gonna build a dirt house for another character. Easy peasy, no problem. It'll be a nice little side project, and I've done a couple of these as side projects, so I was like, I won't make it into anything too big. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's a dirt house, it's so cute, look at it. It's so silly, so goofy. Because I'd done 3, well I finished at 2 beforehand. Look at them, they're not that big, they're nice, they're small. This is technically 2, that's fine. Little silly little builds, look at them. But then the character said I moved far away from everything. And I was like, I wanna take that sentence and I wanna run with it. So in the middle of this dirt house, I made a fake portal, and if you fall down the fake portal, it will lead to a spot that will take you through a winding path that will eventually one day lead out into a fake underground, a fake biome. So it'll be encapsulated underground as if you've gone far away, but you're right here. So I'm digging out a whole ellipsoid in order to do this. Run with it with the way the way he ran away from everything. Yeah, pretty much. And so I've done like this much digging so far because I don't know small build, I only know large build. My heart every time. There's powdered snow, it's fine, we're fine. But yes, do what makes you happy. What makes me happy is playing Minecraft for many hours and then digging. Imagine doing a build that needs a lot of digging. Man, the people that do that, just crazy. Icy. For context, Icy has a project on our community server that is very large circle that they've been digging out like all the way down to like to the bottom of the world, not to 0, to -64. Imagine you get to that middle layer only to find out that you were lost one. No, 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 Clover, that's my worst nightmare. That's my worst nightmare. That's my worst. Anyways, if you need a place to find Deep Slate, I have a place for you. No, I did double check it. This should be correct. If it's not, then I'm just gonna go with it. It's fine.
Baby hotline, please dial 9 to get out. No flatline, what were you scared about? Baby
Icy Clip has made its return. Then staircase. Then we just make it up. But this will be very fun when it's done. And again, this is all side projects. I'm crazy. I play on a server for fun that I keep updating the community on just because I'm really proud of the build so far. The build, I was like, I'll just terraform and build stuff on an island has turned into I've made like several very large, oh, there's creepers now. Oh, they're silent. They're silent. Oh no, oh no. Poor fish. I accidentally created a fish killing machine. Turn it off again, please. No. No. No backseating, Clover. Yeah, it was Inkbot. I also thought it was Ambot for a second, but no, it's Inkbot. Yeah, Clover, no backseating. I forgot that Am has a username. It's okay, I forget Meat's username sometimes because it's not Meat. I forgot to turn off hostile sounds. I didn't forget to turn it off, I forgot to turn it back on. Meat Softer Lemonade. That's what I think it is in my head. It's not. It's Mike. It's Mike. It's not Meat. Just silly username things. But yes. I do like crazy builds. And then there's Icybot. I think that's all the rat commands. What about Minty? I think if you do exclamation point Minty, it still exists. I'm just gonna keep redoing the Heist Pixie parkour until I'm decent enough to finish it properly. Yeah, practice parkour. We did Minty. I've changed the punctuation once or twice, but Minty hasn't been here for the days I changed punctuation, so I'm gonna do it for next stream. Well, yes, this is- I've made a mistake in doing this. I think once I get to the building part, it won't be too bad, but the digging this out part is definitely taking a while. But it doesn't help that I have to like dig out a certain shape. And I mean, I don't have to, but I'm using it as like a guideline for future stuff so that I have like a pretty solid sense of what the space is. Not too bad. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing. Digging takes a while. Never would have known. No, why would you know? You don't do anything that involves digging, I see. Nothing at all. Hold on, I have to pick up plots again. All of this is just one out. Bop. I think I've gotten halfway through the digging, if I had to guess. I'm sure a whole bunch of the like issues with the digging is the fact that the rest of the digging is all deep slate. Which just makes it last forever. Maybe I'll come by and I'll just do like moss if I have the time at some point. Mine wasn't as bad, especially because there was no deep slate, but also I did it with an iron pickaxe, so I still get it. Yup. But it is difficult to tell, yeah. I don't like doing moss. I tried it for like one layer. It's something that you have to get into like the rhythm of. It definitely isn't like super easy because like you have to like make frequent trips back up to like get more bone meal and stuff. Why is my nose running? I better go catch it. But there is something like really peaceful about doing like just big dig projects. Maybe it's just me. I just like digging. I'm a mole person in Minecraft. Stop. Big dig? I miss Big Dig. No! I'm making myself sad. I miss Big Dig too. That server was so fun. I desperately want to be part of a Big Dig. Blossom, does Izzy have a project for you? It's late for me, so I should probably go, but I'm really happy I joined, because I joined the stream. Y'all are super nice. Yeah, it was nice having you, KK. I hope to see you in a future stream. If you want to see when next stream is, I have !point schedule to see the schedule. But also you can join the Discord if you use !point Discord. If it doesn't work, I'll update the link real fast. If you want to meet more of the rats and see what they're doing, because some of them have like disappeared. Oh, thank you, Clover. Clover honorary mod sometimes. But yes, we'll always love seeing new people. Maybe I do the outline and then no mod. No mod, except if something goes terribly wrong. Clover, if something goes terribly wrong, can you be mod? 3, 3, 1. Yes. That's all I need. But only then. Okay. So we create an emergency. I'm kidding. We won't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It reminds me yesterday to ask Minty to whitelist my Java when they're available. Yeah, if you put it in the Rat Needs channel in the Rat server section, Minty will see it. It may take a little bit because they do have a job and have other things they're focusing on. But they'll get to it. And then everybody will show up and give you things, which is usually how it goes. 2, 2, 2. Oh no. Oh no. They're full. I can't dig anymore. That's not true. I can still dig. I'm also the clip person. Yeah. I forgot. 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. uh, I meant to grab the terraform slash that one. This one is a threat of a different nature. One day Philza will see that, and then he will confront me about it. I don't know what to do with that day, but it's probably going to happen. Oh wait, no, I got it wrong because it should have been right there. Oh no, you have to do this again. No, no. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hollow Knight. Yes. No, I wasn't here when Mumsa was here. Never mind. Yeah, you were. Actually, that's true. Yes. Okay. So 3. Three. 1. Oh, I didn't mess up a count here. No, this feels wrong too. We're gonna go back over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I was messing up over there. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Haruhi, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm trying to count. It's going poorly. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. This is where I've messed up. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is correct now. Okay, that's correct. Counting blocks is always such a pain. It's only sometimes a pain. I have embraced it at this point since I'm doing a giant ellipsoid for this build. I actually find it nice to like work off of a diagram and then have to do it like in the game. It's not a terrible thing. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone, Haruhi. I don't know what side I'm at. I'm at north. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I need to go back to this. One. Not that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2, 2. 3, 2. 4, 2. Okay, and then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we go 1, 2, 1, I can count, hold on, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. And then this should be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's exactly half of the outline of that one done. Mobile Clover has arrived. Hello, mobile viewer, first time chatter. Bam, bam. Mobile Clover. That's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's mine now. Two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Lava. 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 Hello, no, we're just making up words now. No, it's okay. If you guys are on mobile, it's okay. Words are hard anyways. Two. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outline done. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what y'all are missing out on when I have mobile autocorrect. No lore. Only circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2, 2. 3, 2. 4, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the way around. This is getting a lot easier. I think even if I do some of this off stream, it's gonna go by like really slowly anyways. But then again, I have so many other things to do off stream. I'll probably end up continuing this on stream. But it is getting really late, so I'm probably going to pick up my chests, my shulkers, move them upstairs. We can organize them, get all the stuff out of them so I can just have it ready for the next time we stream. Unless I decide to play more No Man's Sky, because we solved one of the paths and I'm still confused about it, although I think I know what happened. I have to go double check some wikis really quick. But I think I know what happened. I think I understand what happened in No Man's Sky, so maybe we'll play that next stream. Maybe. Who knows? Is that all the stuff? Yes. Streamer does an 8-hour stream and suddenly decide to go back an hour over on regular stream days. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm fine with like chilling out for a little bit longer because I don't have work tomorrow morning. If this was a normal day, I probably would have ended. But if I don't have work, it's fine. Let me out. I can't push the fish into the water. I'm trying. I could put him in a bucket. I'm not helping them. I should leave. I should leave. I'm not helping them at all. I need to figure out a good way to get up and out of this area, because this is a good way down. Because this is, powdered snow down there, so you can fall down this hole without it, like, hurting at all. Whoop. Also, Pog, I see, I'm very proud of you. They do not deserve your efforts of mercy. They have never assisted you. Why must you do the same? Because they're cute. I see we. A kiwi. I'm gonna have so much supplies for future builds. Oh my god, I'm actually so excited for that. But I am having a ton of fun streaming. If you guys are worried about like me spending a whole bunch of extra like time streaming this week, just know that like I am absolutely thriving. I mean, it's never been a secret before, but I like streaming. Streaming is fun. It's like my favorite form of content creation. That's why I focus on it over making like videos and stuff. I focused on like the streaming part because that's where I find the most joy. And I'm really excited for like some of the YouTube stuff that I want to do, but like this is honestly where I feel the happiest is when I'm like streaming stuff on stream, even if it's goofy, even if it's ridiculous. This is always a lot of fun. Feels of Minecraft. I miss him. He's supposed to possibly be- somebody said earlier in chat that he might be doing something at his normal time tomorrow. Which if he does, I'll be very happy because I'll be at home and I'll get to see him on a day off when I can actually like focus on chat instead of working. Staff member of streaming site with regular streaming schedule likes streaming. It's fair. It's very fair. I mean, I've been a fan of content creators for a long time, and even if I wasn't a streamer, I really like the things that people do for content creation, and getting to see it live is really cool. Because, like, how do I say this? I love watching Grian build things. And Grian does, like, really fun, like, hold on, what happened? What happened? A Trans Fox, thank you for the follow. Seeing like the time lapses and stuff is really, really cool. But getting to see people do like builds in real time, or getting to see someone like crochet something in real time is really cool to me. Like, even if it takes several hours, like, it's just really cool to get to see that process. Fox, thank you for redeeming that. That is the pronoun check. If you are in chat and you feel comfortable sharing, now is the right time to share your pronouns. You don't have to if you don't feel comfortable. I use any. That's... why is it in the middle like that? It's taunting me. Yes. But I like seeing things in real time. So like watching Phil drain an ocean monument for like a month was really fun and entertaining to me. I watched some like crochet streamers that have like made things over several streams, and it's really cool to see like the process from start to finish. So like they start with just the skein of yarn and then finish with like an amigurumi or something really cool at the end. I really like that stuff very, very much. Which is why I like streaming Minecraft. And I was watching a video earlier today. It was like finding ways to make like single player worlds last longer for you, like not abandoning the world immediately, which is something I worry about. And so I was like watching it and I was like, document it. This is too dramatic. That's too dramatic. I'll take this one. But it was like, document things. And they're like, the way I've done this for my super flat world is by making videos of it and things like that. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. If I wasn't streaming this hardcore world as much as I do, I think I might have given up on it by now. Not because I hate the projects, because I absolutely adore the projects and they're turning out so wonderfully. But because like it's nice to see in real time, or like even in like if I do something off stream, like to hear your guys' feedback on like, look at this thing I built. It looks really cool, and like I could probably do this without like necessarily streaming, but like the streaming part helps me, and I realize that. So I'm gonna see how like making videos of a world goes for it. But yes, I would not have this hardcore world in this state. I would still have this hardcore world, but maybe I'd still be like back working on the tree and I wouldn't have spent as much time on it and things like that. So, I mean, in a way, thank you for being here. If you've come and stopped by, like watched any amount of time of this stream, thank you. It means the world to me. Whether it's one stream, whether it's 10 minutes, whether it's 10 months, doesn't matter. It does make an impact in like helping me feel motivated for this. Also, this build is very pretty. I can't wait to finish this build. We're gonna finish half of this build and then we're going to call it like good for the time being. It's not actually done, but I want to finish half of it and then I want to go work on Project Stronghold and have this as a project to bounce to for the other half, because part of it's going to end up being designing a hedge maze for this area, and that's going to take forever. Oh, ramen now. Ramen does sound good. Did I give him a sword? Yes, I did. Perfect. You can't hit me very hard. But this is where I'm going to call it for the night. If you've come for one of the many raids that have happened tonight...
And the rats.
Thank you. If you've come from any of the raids today, I thank you very much for stopping by. If you want to see more of this world or see more of the other games that I play, because I do try to play some variety, drop a follow. Join the Discord. See what we're doing next. I miss full streams so much. I miss watching full streams of a lot of streamers. During when I was barely physically in my classes, I'd watch Foolish for 5 Up until Phil went live. If it was that day, then watch the whole stream too. Then when I was in school, I watched him during my lunch break. I miss that chill time. It is very nice. So great to see that end project. Yes, I'm very proud of that end project. But yes, I need to go to sleep so I can do some cool things tomorrow, make some cool content, hang out with my cat some more, which she'll love. But oh, it's gonna do it again. Hold on, we're gonna just skip through. No. Stop. Thank you guys again very much for coming and hanging out. I do appreciate all the cool people that have stopped by all day. All day? It's only been 6 hours. That's a day. That's a day's worth of work.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10
Over.
love.
You're too sweet. You're too kind. This community is very nice and very wonderful, and I thank you guys for being that cool and wonderful. And I hope that you guys have a good day tomorrow, or a good rest of your day, depending on your time zone. And I hope you guys remember to eat water. Not eat water. Drink water, eat food, get sleep, do all the things that you need to do to keep going. Please take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys in the next stream on Tuesday. Goodbye!